Hey, so I'm eating some breakfast here, but I want you to know that the target is right down here, okay? Somewhere in this zone right here. So you can see it down, up. There's a little bit of a gap like right here. I believe that's the 4 o'clock. It's just right down in here. We should go up one more time, just a heads up. I'm just eating some breakfast. Wife made me some breakfast this morning. Just eating that, and we'll look for the next swing high. You got one more high coming. Should have at least one more high. Somewhere up here, and we should trade 94. There's a possible extension to 96. There's a possible extension like Friday, Monday. What's this? Thursday. Could take a little bit longer. It's kind of wonky when I change the time frames. What your briefs look like. This is just a 1-minute chart. Could take actually a little bit longer to get there. Could do it more like that if you wanted. And then, but in like Friday, Monday, 96, 98 is possible, though I doubt it. I think 96 is kind of like right in here is kind of like most. We'll talk about it this morning. Be looking to buy another dip down in this zone though, somewhere down in here. I'd like to see it like right here, about there. Make sense? And I'll be on the show with you guys in just a second. Be right back. Sorry, my mouth is full of food. There's one more thing we want to be watching here. So this is the gamma flip down here. Give me one quick second. Let me just check something here. A lot of this winter's. The hell is that? I don't even know what that is. No idea what that is. Hold on here. I'm eating while I'm talking to you guys. Hang tight here. Okay, so a lot of this gamma flip is right here. And I want to show you a couple things here. So Local support is dropped. It's even lower. And there isn't a ton of like downside gamma. The gamma is all above now. You see it? It's all up here like 6,100. We have new gamma higher. So the question becomes, there's like two big questions here. Do we have a shallow pullback? Something that's like 575 maybe, 578, and then we go higher again. I'll show it in a larger. I'll show it to you later today into January what I'm talking about. But we could correct to the weekly trigger. We could correct like this low, like down here and move up, or like down here and sideways and then move up into like December 2nd, first week of, and then trade the Christmas trade into like the 15th or something of December. And then we get a major correction, this like a Christmas week, New Year's week, first week of January, or we get that a major pullback right now. Not right now at this exact moment, but into December 2nd. And then we get a shallow pullback in Christmas, Jan 2. And I'll show you both today what I'm talking about, because you should get 3 more pumps. You should get like this pump right here. You should get like a Christmas pump, and then you should get a February pump. Now, saying all of that, and I'll show it to you on a larger macro thing today. I'll show it to you with Bitcoin too. Like, how does Bitcoin get to 130,000 towards the inauguration? How do we get there? Because it kind of matches up to the rest of the market. So it's kind of important. There's like 2 important steps here. This could be counted as done, like 1, 2, and 3, right? 1, 2, 3, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 5. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this happened in pre-market. So there can be an argument made that we're going to go back up here, and this is all part of one wave. Does that make sense? Then we would actually roll down, and that's how you get your 94, 96. Make sense to you guys? You guys understand what I'm talking about here? I don't know if you do or you don't, but so you get your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right up there. But this is like, that's why they say like futures is fake. You know, or not or this is the fake futures right here. It's like fake futures coming back down. Then we actually get it in cash market. And it's actually higher, like 94, 96. So we should roll down from there, whether that's like today, tomorrow, Friday, Monday, I don't fucking know. Now, this wave down is going to be important. This wave down, this next corrective wave, this larger wave, right? 1, 2, 3, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So we don't know yet how deep that is. So, you know, at some point between move that over for you guys. You got your high, you get your corrective wave, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But is it all the way down here? You know, this corrective wave can be shallow. Like this can be like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 right here. Does not necessarily need to be down to 64. Then we come into like, pretend this is like December down here, December 5th. And the fascinating part about this is, regardless of what this is down here, your next wave up goes to 6,010, which is, you get your bam, 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 whatever. But then your next wave up is like up here to 610 for your December trade. And then we do another correction, right? 1, 2, bam, 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 whatever the fuck that is. That's like, that leaves you at like 6,000, 6,590, 6,000. And then into December or January 20, February 20, you trade the 60, 20, 60, 25, 625 failure. Make sense? Bam, 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 bam. And then you get your springtime or late winter major correction of a larger wave cycle. So now there are some fucking party poopers out there, and they want to tell you that that's the top. 600 is the top. And there is some danger here. So if we were to trade all the way down here, let's say, to this weekly trigger into December, and they want to shit on that whole move up into a December holiday party and a January holiday party, that's what they're going to try to do, right? That's their thesis. They take the daily trigger right here, and they're like, you know what? Fuck you. We're going down into New Year. So it's kind of critical in here to see, is it a shallow pullback? Is it this major pullback? Time will tell. And here's the next big one here. Your weekly trigger. If we trade that weekly trigger, either in this Christmas pullback or the Thanksgiving pullback, if we trade it now, or if we trade it in the Thanksgiving pullback or the Christmas pullback, however you look at that, like the early December pullback or the early January or early January pullback, I don't know the answer to that. So we'll take a bigger look at it later on. Some of you guys probably are tracking this, and some of you guys probably aren't. I'll draw it out like a fucking crayon for you. I'm eating some breakfast at the moment, so the moment I get back, we'll look at it. We'll talk about it. We can either get the pullback to the weekly, like basically Thanksgiving week, or you can get that in like Christmas week into Jan 2 to that weekly trigger. And I don't know which one it is right now. I think it's better if we do it right now, because what that would do is it would keep us above 6,000 for that February trade. So if we hit the 610, come back down, we're not doing a major fucking correction, like above 6,000 at that point, and we're trying to trade that's a failure of 620, 625. And then we'll be looking towards that late winter, nasty, vicious correction in like February or in or around there. Coos? And yeah, I'll draw it all up for you today. I'll explain it all better to you today. Later on this morning, so you can have a better outlook. I want to give you guys like a 4-hour outlook into like December now. We're doing the Thanksgiving thing right now, so I want to give you like a general idea of as people dick around next week, you're gonna see a lot of fucking Davey Day Trader FOMO bullshit next week. As we trade it sideways and to the right and down, more than likely, unless we get into some kind of melt up scenario. But we can trade a melt up too. If we're proven wrong, or shit doesn't always go your way. Up and down, shit doesn't always go your way. So if we start melting up, we'll trade that too. I'll be back with you guys in just a minute, okay? And they've already bounced it. Look at that. They didn't even wait. Like they came down here, hit the pivot point, and just came straight back up in pre-market. Like didn't even give it any fucking time. Still want a little bit more down though, personally. I mean, just a little bit more. Like this tag pivot point at 588.56. I want like 587.63. And they're just like, fuck you, we're going higher. FOMO, 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 FOMO. Be cautious here. Technically, we tagged the upper tag on SPX this morning. I just noticed it. We caught the upper bar right at 9:30. Theoretically, we're done with this upside move. One, right down, bam, 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 bam. We're done. Just be very careful in here. We might not actually go higher again. That could be it. So be extremely careful in here. We got to talk about that too. See it down below? I didn't see this. I didn't see that they actually tagged it on cash market, but they did. We'll chat about it here in a minute. We'll chat about it here because it's holding right now, and the hourly is coming up. That could be bottom right here. We can go higher. I mean, it's not that we can't go higher here. It's if this is still part of that same move. If you hold this, we can go higher. You'll extend. Hard to explain this to you guys. And we just back tested on SPX right here. You can see we back tested that hourly trigger. So it's still part of one move. It's pure fuckery right now. Like, I'm looking at SPX and I'm like, this is pure fucking fuckery. Like, on a half an hour basis, we're on one candle right now. Where, like, if you look at this on an hourly basis right now, or a 4-hour basis, we're still on this one candle. And this would complete, no matter where we go from here, up or down, this would complete the quote-unquote upside move. So we got like 4 hours left. As soon as that 4-hour candle is done, maybe you get the day today at most to get any more uppies. I don't think you're going to get uppies tomorrow. I think this is like your only true day to get any more uppies. So like buy close today, 96 maybe, if we're fucking lucky. Let me give you one more thing here. So see this little tag down here? See this little tag right here? You pretty much like theoretically you have like, so theoretically for the trend higher to continue, you really can't lose this area right here. And you need to like close out the day at 96. You've satisfied at this point the corrective wave. Like at the close of today, you've like at the close of today, you've satisfied your corrective wave. So they really snuck this shit in here. On SPX, you can see it. So let me explain it to you. Maybe so we can simplify it for you. So theoretically, you've done it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now, this candle can be as high or as low as you want. Like we can literally if this was on a daily basis here, theoretically, you got like one more day here. Like get this whole day right here. It starts right here on the 21st. See it right here? Just like this candle. You get, does that make sense to you? This is today. So you could push it up to that 96 by close. And you've fulfilled everything you need to fulfill. And you don't even need to go there anymore. That's the other part of this. Like, we don't have to actually go any higher today. Monitor this closely. See that gamma flip right there? And you got a little bit more room to the downside. Like you got like this area down here could all get penciled in on the daily candle at least. We were looking at candles on today. Whoa, hold on here. So if this was one day, you could theoretically fill all this in and still go higher on the day. The day is not over. It's 10 a.m. So it's super fucking early. And we can like fill all this in down below, then come right back up here. But we've basically done the requirements. My point here is that I didn't see this candle in cash market on the open. I was like, they'll probably fucking dump it. We won't make this candle at all. They'll swoop down, and then we'll fill in the candle on the upside. I don't know, by the end of today, tomorrow. But we did it. They're showing the candle right now, so we nailed it. That's all they need to do. We can go higher. They don't need to do any more. So let's go over here and look. And what you want to be watching for closely if you're a bull for the rest of today is that you want to be holding this, okay? They can go as far down as they want. We can go higher. I don't like that down there, but they can do that. And then we start heading higher. Is any of this making sense to you? I'm trying to make this fairly simple here. So we'll keep your eye on this all morning here. This should hold. But I only think where's today? Thursday, 1600s over here. 1600. Make a mark here. Like right over there. You got like you basically got right about there. See it now? Basically have, is that better? So you basically have right up into this close to get any more highs. If we're going to go any higher, something like that would be the preference. Man, then that's that whole candle for today. Make sense? Big one day candle. If not, these fucking bears are going to want to go party time into they're gonna try to shit on your Thanksgiving. You know what's funny as fuck is like you know that like whole haha moments? They're gonna try to do that like haha moments into Thanksgiving. And you guys are gonna be long gone having a great time. You did everything you needed to do for Thanksgiving. You just leave it up to the FOMOers and the haha sell side gang. It's gonna be so fucking awesome. Let's take a look at a chart together really quick. We're going to get a chart together this morning. We're going to look at a VRT. Man, my internet is slow as fuck this morning. Slow as fuck. I don't know why that is. We're going to look at a company called VRT, Vertiv Holdings. If you put me on CNBC right now, I would tell you that I have no fucking idea what they do. I'm just kidding. They'll always love that shit. What exactly do they do? Well, I don't know. I just know that they're ripping. Hodl. And look at that gorgeous shit right there. We talked about VRT a long time ago, and we had a buy down here, and it just cranked. It cranked stupid. And so you want to take another look at it again. So we looked at this ticker on a back test down here as a dip buy. And it went from fucking $60 all the way up to 140. If you remember, oh shit, sorry. I'm sorry I deleted all that shit. Can I undelete it? Right there. We wanted to buy this green here and here, and we did. We were like, where are the dealers at to buy? And we ended up cranking like big time. So we're gonna take another look at it right now, and just take a peek at it, because it's like, you know, it was down here at like $60, and it's now trading $140. And the question becomes, is it time to get out? VRT. As a matter of fact, if you, I want to tell you guys something. I'm gonna be fucking dead serious. I gotta be dead serious with you guys. When you guys hear people like, if you're a member of our community, right, is very, there's different doors for you. There's like the free door, bunch of free shit we do around here, a bunch. Like just like our base case for what we do here is fucking free. It's always been like that. I sit in front of this chair with you, I don't know how many fucking hours in a year, but it's a shit ton. More than most streamers anywhere. Anywhere. Here 5 days a week with you. Even if you don't see my face, I'm sitting at this desk in the background. And that shit's free. There's a whole bunch of you out there that don't pay a goddamn thing. But then there's a community that supports what we do here. It costs us money and time to do what we do here. And any of you, the people out there, community members, anyone that pays to support us, our entry price is goddamn nothing. So I don't know what it is, like $18 or something, to get in our Discord. And this is a very serious thing. Like, so I'm just thinking about this ticker right here. We have mentors in our Discord that are fucking insanely good. And this is one that Winky and I looked at. And every time I come back to check these things, it's a serious thing what we do. So, like, if we're discussing a ticker, and we're like, we're looking at sound or serve or this one or that one, and this is where we want to enter, and this is where we want it to go. You can't fuck with this stuff. Like we hit like 95% of these trades over time. Like, we try to be early rather than be the meme stock. We're there. We make it the fucking meme stock. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me, right? Kind of stuff. Why be chasing 140 on VRT when you're on the ground fucking floor? And it's a powerful thing. There's nothing like Boot Barn. Like, when you're in that low, and then becomes a meme, it's fucking epic. You know, you're like ground flooring this shit, and it's literally just cranking. I don't know how to explain that to you. Joe Donut and I sometimes talk about it. We'll go back like every bull run. Joe Donut and I will go back and we'll look at all of our picks. And I'm like, I was out here, and he was like, I was out there, and it kept running like 150%, 300%. And we just hodled. We'd be fucking bazillionaires. We get out early. We were like, nope, we're done. Got what we wanted. Let's move on to the next one. But it's just shocking to see results like this. And so when you see guys, my point here is when you see guys in the Discord, if you're a member, supporter, if you're just a Discord member, you do just the a la carte to be in there, and you see guys like Winky say something, listen to them. When John L says something, when Blind Nest Owl says something, when David AMS says something, always before too, never after, inquire to those guys and say, what are you talking about? Why do you like this? Why do you not like that? Doug Fuller, when he brings something up, you look at him and ask him why. Like, I just looked inside the Discord, and Doug Fuller asked a question this morning, and nobody fucking answered him. And I'm like, this guy's a fucking badass. He's a fucking badass. Not a word from anybody in there. I'm like, why are you not interacting with him? What, like, you're out of your mind. I go in and I interact with him. I'm going to look at it for you this morning because I'm interested too. I want to be with Doug, you know. I want to be with Winky. I want to be with, I don't mind listening to people. That's the whole idea of what we're doing. This isn't fucking Furu time with Captain Jim James. It's a community of people that trade what they trade. There's no egos in there. We don't do ego shit. We do like, what is that guy talking about? Teach me your ways. It's an important thing. And we got a bunch of mentors in there. I didn't even list half of them. There's like Waterboy is in there all day long doing. We have premium bots in our Discord. If you just said fuck that community, I don't like those people, I'm an asshole. Just our premium bots are worth $600 or $800 a month in memberships all across FinTwit. We've got a Gamma premium bot. We've got Trady Ticks premium bot. We got Unusual Wills premium bot. We got a guy in there that all he does is scour those fucking bots all day long. What does this mean, Waterboy? You know. So, anyways, just looking at VRT and I'm like, it's banging. And like when you see stuff like this, it's just impressive. And I can't tell you how many times Winky will bring up a stock. Nobody says a fucking word, and then like a year later, 2 years later, in a bull run, you know, and he's long this right now. He's long this stock from down here when we first talked about it. Can you imagine like diamond handing that shit the whole way? The feeling that you have as that happens, it's fucking beautiful. There's nothing like it. And that's seeing the fruition of your holding your sanity together. Emotions that come up, wants to pull out of that stock or take your money and run. And through all of it's not getting out. So when you see those guys or women, men, I don't care, they, them, take those people seriously and don't focus on the winning side. Focus on the entry side, never the exit. I don't give a, I mean, I care, of course, seeing this is beautiful, but I never see people interacting on the entry side. I always see like yeah, we did it, but I never ever see the entry side interplay. And like Doug Fuller's in there this morning talking about SQ. And I'm looking at it this morning in the background before the market opened, and I'm like, yeah, you know, I was just reading something about rotating into deregulation tech for 2025. I'm reading the full GS outlook for 2025, and I'm like, hey, I got to find some big tech companies that are quality, well-known, and maybe haven't ridden for 2025. Maybe do well with deregulation. Maybe do well with squashing communication services, tech companies that could be brought before Congress. That seems like it hits every the hammer's hitting the nail, doesn't it? So I want to look for a low to buy on SQ. If I can find one in the spring, if I can find one right now, it's some doom shit. It seems like a Tesla, another one, right? Rotate into it. Trump wins. Has been a dog. It's been a dog. For how long in this bull run? So you take your winnings on something that's been running like a madman for 2 years, rotate into something of quality that is not. Seems like one of those tickers. You come back in 2 years and Doug Fuller, or next year, and at 25, 26, and Doug Fuller's been right. So we all go over there and clap him on the back, and none of us even looked at it. And then we think to ourselves in our brains, I wish I had done that. Get me? Feel me? So let's take a look at VRT. See where it's at. It's getting there, isn't it? It's getting there, right? Monthly velocity coming back up to a top area. We're getting close. Getting there, aren't we? Now, there is one note here. We got this peak right here. We got that peak right there. A little bit more in there. You see that? See that velo right there? This is monthly accumulation. Down, up. Higher frame accumulation. Higher frame momentum. Probably have a little tiny bit more to go, huh? Springtime, late winter 2025, maybe? And going on any of this stuff right here, we got a series of lows, roll it down, series of highs on weekly. Maybe a little bit more to go, crank it. And this one cranks right here, right? This one gets bigger right here. So do I think we're done with VRT is the question. On higher frames, probably not. And this daily on a 30-minute basis agrees with me. Probably got more to go into December, January, February. Crank it up. Right? There's your January. And you probably see you'll see your daily velocity, your monthly velocity, and your weekly velocity. All three will peak at the same time. So are we done yet with VRT? In my opinion, not financial advice. It's not done. I would still be looking to be a buyer on any pullbacks on the daily trigger into late January, early February. What would be a natural? We got a rejection point up here too, don't we? So, hold on here. There is one bad thing. Your monthly is coming down right now, but this is not conducive to an exact top. I want you to see that. Well, this does not mean top. Let's take a look at something, though. See what we can see here. Look at that fucking sexy thing. It's so beautiful. Look at it. Oh, yeah, it's so awesome. Love it. Why is the internet so slow this morning? Am I getting run over this morning by people? Shouldn't be getting so crazy. Okay. So how do we know if we're done here? We're not done there. We're going to put a green right there, big old green box. Dude, I'm getting run over this morning. Okay, right there. We'll put this one right here. Little M right there. We're going to go to a weekly basis. I don't think it's done, so not by a long shot. I don't think it's done. Now we figure we're going to get Momo into some Momo into so momentum, like max it out. So we're going to do weekly there, right? It's about almost half the move. If we're gonna go down to that monthly, if we're gonna go down here, we're gonna take all that out. So we'll do one more right here. This looks fairly good right here, right? Close the gap down below. There's your weekly trigger. Weekly trigger's making its way up to this weekly right here. It's a nice little buy point in here. Your weekly and your dailies right here. It's a nice place to come back, actually, right there. Triggers are all lining up to be supportive down below. This would be current trend. The number 4 would be current trend. Daily velocity is very, very, very bullish. So the worst case scenario, you get a pullback all the way down here to the daily. Worst case scenario, and then you see your daily trigger right there, same area. See your monthly trigger coming up now. It should meet right about there. On an intraday basis, you need to hold this right here. On an intraday basis, you need for this trend to continue right now. 137 has to hold. Yeah, we're going to look for some natural rejection points here. Two and three. That's your 5 right there. Right about there, Winky. And then you'll go higher again. Expectations, VRT, failure of 148.5. Corrective move, you'll have your 3 waves all the way up. You'll finish sometime in springtime with a failure likely above 152. You might get one more extension up just below 160. Take the money and run. You need to stay on track no lower than as a corrective move this winter in December, or this could be December or January, as long as you stay above 110, 115. And I'd prefer you to hold 125 to continue all that up. I don't think you're done, Winky. So there you go, brother. Something like that. I think that's top for you, though. Sometime in like the late winter, early spring, and you're that other like monthly thing over here. This could be summertime, maybe not spring. You get like the downside move for spring, and you get your major correction in the summer. Doldrum top bullshit. So I don't think you're done. Cool. I don't know if Winky saw that or not, but let me ask him. Did you see the review? Anyways, Winky, if you're out there, you can always come back to this time of the program to see if it's done. I don't think that it is. VRT. Yeah, they're still doing it right now. Still coming down on SPX. Remember, on the daily, we just got to hold this right here. Let's take a look at the main screen here. Remember, we got this coming all the way down. On the day, you can go all the way down here. Whoop! I'd like to buy a dip here, by the way. But in the daily candle, you can come all the way down here. You can actually go all the way down here and still be alive as a bull. So we can catch a intraday dip here. Breaking below the gamma flip at the moment on SPX. Did they murder the VIX yet? Yeah, I went through. So, hold on, I got to tell Winky something. I went through VRT from the moment of the OG trade. I never deleted the original expectation. Never deleted the original entry. It was badass. Okay, left that for Winky. Oh, you guys can't even see my face right now. Sorry about that. Oh, wait a minute. What did I just do? Sorry, you guys can't see my face. I apologize. So let's see if we can catch an entry in here for today. There might be one more like day trade in here for the rest of today. So we're gonna try to grab that quite soon here. So that was VRT. SQ. I talked to you earlier about what Doug Fuller had brought up with SQ. We're going to take a look at that ticker later today. SQ, I like SQ as a trade for 2025 in general. Yeah, to come back to its glory days. I think it's like, for me, if I had, without looking at anything at the moment, SQ, I like it for the deregulation of social media. I like it because it hasn't had a second run higher. It's technically at a bottom. I think it's a long-term hold. I think it's also a M&A candidate as we head into 2025 because we have like two different types of deregulation. We got communication services deregulation, and we have M&A stuff that could wrap up with communication services. There is one note about communication and information services. There's a lot of rotation out of that. Some of that next year expected. So that would be the counterpoint to longing SQ into 2025. We have so much to go over. Like I was thinking about it this past week. So when you guys don't see me, like when you guys don't hear, like when I'm not in the Discord, the past like 5-7 days or so, when you guys don't see me, it's because I'm reading a bunch of shit. Not like fucking posts on FinTwit, not shit posts. Like I'm going down the rabbit holes. Like, and I don't mean rabbit holes like a fucking, someone said don't get on the rabbit hole yesterday or whatever. My fucking rabbit holes are like real data. Like the Fed. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. White papers from the banks. Like reading books. Not your like rabbit hole like a fucking YouTube fucking Bigfoot shit. Like trying to get to the root of what everybody's talking about. Like when people spew shit, I'm like, I gotta go back and fucking check to make sure they're telling the truth or not regurgitating. So, and why am I doing that right now? I'm doing that right now because we are in November and we're coming into 2 holiday periods. So I work for you guys. Right? I'm your number one, I'm your fucking friend. And number 2, I work for you guys. Like my job every night when I go to bed, I have ulcers. Like I've never had ulcers my entire life. I have ulcers. I thought I might have had cancer or some shit. I have literal ulcers. I talked to the goat about this on stream once. I was afraid that I had ass cancer. I have ulcers. I think about this all day and night. You don't show it on stream, but I feel like I'm responsible to you even more than my wife and children. That's true. So like we're coming into the end of the year. It's like early November right now, right? Or it's November 21st. And I want to see these trades work for you. I want to be like, hey, we potentially have 3 holiday trades. We got a early Thanksgiving trade, we got an early Christmas trade, we got like a late or after New Year's and wrap the trade up kind of stuff. And it being the end of a year, I already have to start thinking about, for you, I have to start thinking about next year right now. And I got to see what everybody else is saying. I got to see what the data says. I got to see what the fucking sentiment is. I got to see what the politics are, the geopolitics, all this other bullshit. Not so much to be like, it's going to do this, it's going to do that, but I got to be aware, like, who's on first, what's on second, where the fuck is third, and is anybody running home? And I got to be objective about it along the entire fucking way, right? No matter what my feelings are. And so that I'm prepared for next year. And, like, so when you guys didn't see me like this, or you're like, why isn't he in Discord right now? It's mostly because I'm researching all this stuff to make sure that we at least know where all the pitfalls are, where the ropes are to swing over the pitfalls, where are the traps, where are the counts at, where are the Elliott waiver guys at, like where the fuck are they at, where the fuck are the Gamma Bros at, where the fuck is Volatility Gang at, where the fuck is Momentum Gang at, where are all these people at? Where are they lying? Where are they telling the truth? Where are they veiling truths? Where are they hiding the truth? Where are they covering their own asses and all the shit they're going to be spewing for next year? So, you guys like my fucking family. So I don't want to be like holding my dick in the wind, like wake up one morning and, it's like really bad or something. So my point here is this, is that we're coming into a part of the year where even yourself as a trader and as an investor, you're wrapping up your year, right? You're looking forward to tax season. You're hopefully making and cleaning up some money easily into Thanksgiving, Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, I don't fucking know, the Festivus for the rest of us. Wherever you live in the world, whatever you celebrate or don't celebrate, that you can focus on some of those other things so that this gets easier for you as the year wears on. Because you got to remember, you work hard all fucking year. And then you come into like this springtime or late winter springtime, and you're looking for a seasonal low, right? So that you can get long for that next year, even if you're in a bear market. Like, even if we entered a bear market next year, you're still going to get seasonal longs and believe that. I know you don't believe that, but you do. As a matter of fact, I'm friends with a guy named James Rowland, right? And I really love James Rowland a ton. And when we went through the last bear market, at the end of every season had a low. And so I'd like come into the market and be like, I'm going to buy the fuck out of this. And James was like, this shit's going to crash to the bottom of the sea. Fuck that guy. And it bounced every fucking time. Like springtime it bounced, summertime it bounced. Then we got to fall, and I'm like, fuck it. That's the end of it. We're done. Fucking done, dudes. We're going up. And, it never got that bad. The market never got that bad. And we became very close friends over that time period. To this day, I'll be lifelong friends with him for that reason. And lifelong friends. I'll be friends with that fucking guy till I'm an old motherfucking man sitting in a nursing home somewhere, and my wife dumps me for some young guy called Juan with a pool boy or some shit like that. So we got to look towards those things, right? For next year, and we want to make it easier. If you're a bear or whatever, you can clean up. You got just those 3 holiday trades. You got those 3 cleanup trades too, to sell it down into the end of the year. And there's a lot of money to be made. Even if I'm taking the easy trades, there's still a lot of money to be made along the way there too, right? For sellers and stuff like that, calling tops and saying we're going to crash. And there's a bunch of, and actually outside of those 3 holiday trades, there's a bunch of volatility. So if you're a day trader, you can clean up, make a bunch of money too. You can do if you're like, fuck you, Captain, I want to make a bunch of fucking money day trading up and down these zigzags all the way up and clean up. I understand that trade too. Get it. Maybe your wife cooks Thanksgiving dinner for you. I'm the fucking Thanksgiving cook, and I got to take care of my community. I got so many other responsibilities I got to take care of on top of all that I don't have the chance to do that. I used to be that trader too. I used to be like, fuck your seasons, fuck your seasonality, fuck your year. I'll make money any day I want. I'll come into the market, come out of the market. I get all that. But for me, I got other responsibilities. I got responsibilities to the fucking community. So, can we get a goddamn day trade in here? Can we take a goddamn day trade? Can we trade it right up into Thanksgiving? So let's talk really quickly right now about some gather around the fireplace, by the way. It's Thursday. We got to talk about Bitcoin, and we got to talk about you know what? I was just thinking to myself, there could be like nobody here right now. I would just be doing this talking to myself in the middle of fucking nowhere. You'd be like nobody watching the show fucking right now, and I'd be talking to fucking just darkness out there. So bizarre. Are you guys all doing? I'll give you guys an internet hug out there. It'd still be fine. Like, I don't know how the fuck I found myself in this position of doing this shit every day. Never, ever, ever. If you'd ever told me this, I'd never, ever in my life thought I'd be doing this. Ever. But we got to look at what the expectations are from here. We got to look at like the Thanksgiving trade, the Christmas trade, Kwanzaa trade, what the fuck you want to call it, and the inauguration trade, the coronation trade, right? We got to look at all those three things and the pullbacks or the corrections along the way, and if they go against us, if 600 or 6,000 was the top, and we're gonna crash the market into the coronation trade, right? So we gotta like take a look at that today, because today's Thursday. We have one more day in the week, and the expectation is that we're gonna sell sideways and down, maybe. Through Thanksgiving. You're going to see people, Wall Street, listen to me closely here. You're going to see guys like, Andy Constant, the guy I look up to, fight with him sometimes, slap a fucking fighting. But that guy is a pro, right? You got guys like him that hang around us, right? You got pros that hang around us, right? Some of those guys have to work. They work 80, 90, 100 hours a week. They got to grind right into Thanksgiving. And then there's some guys above them. And they don't. They get to go on vacation. They take their vacation tomorrow. They leave on vacation tomorrow. They don't come back until December 2nd. So the people that make the real decisions, yes, you can spend $1 billion, Johnny. That guy's gone. You can't spend $1 billion this week. I'm going to be in the Hamptons with Billy Joel. You can spend $500 million. So, like, Johnny's got $500 million. He's like, well, I'm getting out of here, too, but maybe I can't get out of here until the day before Thanksgiving. I work 120 hours a week. Fuck that guy that gets to go to the islands or whatever, or gets to go down south to Blue Waters or to ski vacation with his wife is still in town. I get to leave a week early, spend a week at Deer Valley with my escort. And then my wife comes down with the kids after they get out of school, right? And then I go back early to the office, whatever the fuck it is they do. So you need to know that part of Wall Street leaves on Friday. Another part of Wall Street stays, and they're allowed to do certain things, but not everything. And you need to be prepared for that, too, before we get to Friday, because we are coming into a holiday week next week. We have the rest of this week, and then next week we have Thanksgiving on Thursday. So you're going to see the market wind down into next week, and you're going to be the last guy, or I'm going to be the last guy. And you wind up continuing to trade, and you're like the last guy standing, and you don't even realize it. You're like, holy shit, the volume has left the market. Holy shit, prices are going places, but my options aren't paying me like they should. Spreads are your friend again, right? We do these grind ups when volume leaves the market. It's always better with spreads, right? You only got trading with 1 million people, and then you're trading, not a million, like 10. You're like, I'm trading with 100 people, and now I'm trading with 25 or 75 people, then 50 people, then 25 people. So you need to start changing your mindset as we head into next week for Thanksgiving. And you need to remember that volumes are going to re-enter the market as we cut back into this beginning of December. And be aware of that stuff as we move forward. Keep that shit in the back of your mind as we continue forward. It always happens to me. Like when I used to be like a non-seasonal, non-quarterly, non-yearly trading guy, I'd be like the last fucking guy trading right up into the goddamn last minute of every holiday. And that's okay. I've done that. Been that trader. I will likely be here with you for part of this through the end of the year. End of this quarter, I'll likely at some point be here. And don't think that I'm not watching if I'm not here. And we got to talk about holiday vacations probably today too. Let's see if we can get this thing going at some point right now. So we can get a little rally into the end of the day going. So I want to be aware of that stuff as we move forward. and how to trade that stuff. I always like spreads. As volume drives up, we have the potential to move. Some like hard and fast rules here. If you're a young trader, young investor, as we get into these holidays, listen to me very closely. And Bob Kendall, if you're out there somewhere, I fucking love you for teaching me this. Or not teaching me this. I kind of knew it, but you hammered it in my fucking head. You'll always hear traders and investors tell you, you see volume coming in the market, we're going up. That is not true. It is not fucking true. When we have less volume in the market, you get more movement. That could be up and it could be down. When you get volume in the market, could be up and down too. But your biggest moves oftentimes come with less volume in the market. And they can be really hard and really fucking fast. You can get when people aren't in the market, retailers can technically take over, or hedge funds, small boiler rooms can come into the market and whipsaw dealers around. There's less people to compete with, right? Big movers and shakers are fucking doing cocaine with Billy Joel on the fucking island, right? So I personally loved day trading, low volume environments, and we're coming in one next week. Actually, we're coming in one after Friday. So starting next week early should be like that. As a matter of fact, today, in particular, after NVDA reports, you're going to start seeing people exit the market. Be like, fuck that, I'm out of here. End of year, tax season's coming up. I got fucking crazy Putin shit. I got my wife's yelling at me to do this for the kids, and my husband hates me because I haven't been home. You got a lot of people that are wrapping this shit up. Like, they're getting out. We got NVIDIA earnings, right? I'm going to take my money and run. I'll be back. See you guys later. So just be aware of all that stuff as we move forward here from here. Now, we're going to start moving up here or what? We're going to turn this party around into the close. So we're going to do some chatting here. Just to prepare you for next week, prepare you for early December, prepare you for January. And we're going to do some quick chatting here. We're talking about Bitcoin too, I think. I promised to do some Bitcoin. Some people were asking about this today. So we're going to trigger screen right now. And we're going to go in a higher frame here, okay? And we're going to get rid of some stuff here. So pivots, we're going to get rid of those. Maybe go to an even higher frame. Go to a 4-hour frame, I guess. Go to a 4-hour frame here. And we need to chat about some stuff here. So no matter what you hear out there, whenever we come into geopolitical worry or end of year worry, or is this the top? I don't know. I'm an Antifa protester on the streets of fucking where? I don't know, Portland. I'm a weirdo from Portland, Cap. Trump's going to start World War 16. I don't fucking know. What? I don't know. But I know you hear it. I know you listen to it. I know you consume it. I know Twitter's on fire right now. Twitter's like all bots. Reddit has like astroturfing going on. And none of that really matters. It's like, none of that really matters. Let me say it again. Take your Main Street hat off. None of it fucking matters. Put your trader cap on and your greed cap. Your hats, right? You wear a hat. Greed, right across the front. Greed. I leave my morals and my values to some extent at home, and I go to work every day as a trader, as an investor. So, as of right now, we tagged 6,000. I already know that a whole bunch of motherfuckers on FinTwit that you suck off and follow, million fucking followers, 500,000 fucking followers, 150,000 followers, People that you put on CNB fucking bullshit C. People you put on Fox Business News. People that you have interviewed. People that fucking fake and act like they're fucking low-rent Elon Musk. Your bros out there, right? You know what I'm talking about. Million fucking followers on YouTube, all that bullshit. Fuck those guys. Selling you subs, selling you fucking so they can have 1 million followers. Top calling assholes. Fuck them all. You're here to make money. And then you making money has nothing to do with the shit they're peddling you. So, with that being said, I have an expectation right now into the end of the year, January, February, to actually trade higher than 6,000 until I'm proven wrong. I fucking hate top calling. I can count every 30 fucking times someone's called the top and they were wrong. It's worse than a fucking clock. And you don't ever want to be that guy. You don't ever want to be that fucking guy. And I want to show you something important here. We're going to get rid of all this. I want to show you something very important here. Has the daily trigger fucking rolled down to the weekly trigger yet? The answer is no. Let's go to a daily basis. Let's go to velocity in the stonk market. This is probably the best shit you're going to get. Let me be honest with you. You ain't going to get better shit than this anywhere in FinTwit. Anywhere. On higher frames, we've had a declining momentum on higher frames now for a significant period of time. 2018, 2019, 2021. Same deal over here on monthly velocity. These are market tops. And we're now squeezing on quarterly. And we're now squeezing on monthly. And look at weekly. Wants to squeeze. Wants to squeeze. Wants to squeeze. Wants to squeeze. We have not began to roll down yet. All three. We have not topped out yet on any of these. And more specifically, this one here is the concern. And even when we do begin to top out, it does not signal a top. It's a forewarning. It's predictive that we are topping. The topping process has begun. It's not the top. It's just begun. And we're not there yet. The second predictive rule for you is to become more wary of having had a top forget price, but only when the daily trigger is crossed through. So let's say you trade all this down and you get the cross of the daily trigger. That's a sign to become more risk off. And even then, you are always given a chance to exit in an orderly fashion. And you can actually see here, the daily trigger is not crossed, has it? A sign of staying long. So even if you see the daily roll through, whoop, that yellow line rolls through, you're still usually given a chance to get out before the fall. So you stay exposed with exposure in the markets in case we continue to go higher. That's when you call the top. When the daily crosses the weekly, we have the exhaustion trade for bulls. You exit in an orderly fashion, then you're out. If you dick around with these fuckheads out there telling you that's the top, that's where they're back here. They're way the fuck back here. Matter of fact, they're not even there. They're way down here. And you can see when we go risk off. See it right there, risk off. Return to the scene of the crime in March and April. Risk off again. Risk on, risk off. Risk on, risk off. Right? Risk off. Hey, it recovered. It unfucked itself. Look at this right here as a prime example. We are now risk off. Do not buy the market. Comes back up, back tests. You get the recross again. Hey, we're back risk on again. Did you need this fucking trade? No. No, no, no. But you do need that trade, don't you? So are we risk off yet? Tell daddy. The answer is no. Velocity is not saying we're risk off yet. And we haven't even gotten the crosses of the daily and weekly trigger, have we? So some pricks out there telling you 6,000 is the top. I bet you he's fucking calling it. Or he called it for next March or January. Still hasn't happened yet. And notice how price comes down, but the daily trigger doesn't cross with price. So you get stretching of price, but daily trigger doesn't cross with it, does it? So you could theoretically go down here. You could theoretically sell all this and still have the daily trigger stay up. And that means you just have a correction or a pullback correction. Pullback correction. And that's another thing we're going to talk about really quick. We're going to set some fucking rules here. For every symbol in the stock market, a pullback is to the daily trigger, maybe slightly underneath it. A correction is to the weekly trigger. And a major correction is to the monthly trigger. Sometimes these can be crashes or called a crash if we have too much separation between the monthly and price. That might be 20%. It might be 10%. But as far as we trade around here, why are we calling this a major correction and not a crash? I'm going to tell you why. As long as price stays above the monthly trigger, you're allowed to have a crash and not enter a bear market, believe it or not. It's like the 1990s. If you enter a bear market, it's only when price gets underneath the monthly trigger. That's it. You're now crashed and you are now in a bear market. Two different things. And not only that, the trend is lower when you get underneath the monthly trigger. So if you crash and hold, you are not in a bear market and you are going to continue to the upside. If you get underneath that monthly trigger, the actual major trend in the market has changed. You are now in a bear market. And that's for every stock, into every fucking index, no matter what. So if you see your stock go underneath that monthly trigger and start trading lower, watch the fuck out. You are in a bear market for your stock. So we haven't validated a top at all yet, have we? Just some fucking guy out there telling you that's the top because it's 6,000. That guy is telling you this. 1, 2. What's he counting here? Is he counting that one? Is he counting this one? And now he just says, fuck it, natural rejection point 6,000. What about an extension up? It's for all you Elliott waivers out there. How many counts are you doing? Where's your count at? I'm not counting this for you right now, by the way. And not only that, let's look at something else. If you're a big bad counter out there, which wave are you in? Look at this monthly trigger. On a larger frame, you could count this here as 1, let's say. 1, 2, and that's your done. We ain't done yet, are we? On the blue line, 1, 2, 3. Should have one more leg left, huh? So if this is 2025, this is the spring of 25, the summer of 25. So we could have crashes in 2025, but stay in a bull market. We may not enter an actual bear market, stay in a bull market. We may not actually enter a bear market exactly in 2025. We could have crashes, though, and we could stay, especially if you're counting this shit. I don't see Beartown. I see some crashes, major corrections in 2025, and they're calling that right there 6,000 natural. Why would we continue above 6,000? If you're counting Elliott wave bullshit, and let's say you got somewhere back here, and let me do a show. Oh, hold on a second here. If you're counting Elliott wave bullshit, which I know GS is, that's your 1. That's your 2, right? This one right here is usually your biggest move, right? Your biggest move, right? 6,000, right? So you get this next one, right? Well, we're going to go up for the next one up here in 2025. But what I want to say to you is this. What usually happens when we get above on a higher time frame, we usually go to what? If 6,000 is the top and we're coming back up there next year, you would trade the 2.5, wouldn't you? You trade the 6, and then you would, or 10 or 8 or whatever, then you'd go to 8.25, 4.25, wouldn't you? So you'd get that last little leg up here, even if you're going to correct all the way down to the monthly again, because that tells you we're coming back here, doesn't it? So if GS is telling you right now that you're going to trade 650 in 2025 as a top, that would fucking mean that you're going to go and fail 6250, maybe 6220, 6225, somewhere in there. You get what I'm saying here? So is the top in? From an Elliott wave fucking perspective, no. No, it is not. And if you're of the belief that we can trade 650 next year, fuck no, it is not. So there's my base case. You hit 6. Now you're likely going to just get your wick wet at the above like 625, right? You get to 10, you trade 10, 20. You get to 10, you trade $12.50. Then they bring you back down, right? Then they bring you back up. And that's pointing the way to what? $15, $20? You guys get that, right? We didn't fail 6,000, did we? We got above it. We ticked it. Kissed it. We didn't fail fucking 5995 because that would have told you, fuck you, we're not coming back next year. We're entering stagflation. So they're already giving you the awareness right here. And they're fucking lying to you about us going to 6250 right now. Technically speaking, at least they are. And you got GS white papers on our website, right? You got most of it. And they're calling for 6,500 next year. And they usually come in low. What they're not telling you is that we're likely going to fucking trade 6250 before the fuck we get done by February. While they're positioned for it. We haven't rolled over in velocity. We haven't rolled over on triggers. Okay, so what are we going to do, Cap? All right, well, we got that 6,000 up there. They told us that was the top. I don't fucking believe them. We'll put the next natural resistance point. That's 610. And we'll look for 625 failure. What else can we deduce where we are? What else can we deduce where we are? We got some important dates, don't we? We got the old Thanksgiving, right? Right here. Put that bad boy in there. We got something like December 15th or so, right before Christmas. Give a little kiss-a-rooney over there. And we got like the inauguration on the 20th over here. 21st. We got a bunch of crap between here and there. We got people saying that we can stay long into February, believe it or not. They can extend past the inauguration. Maybe they're lying. I don't know if they're lying or not, but I really don't fucking care if they are. We'll just call it early. If we get a little extension of February, even better. Midterm election, yeah, I've heard it all before. We use this right here. Let's be our general guidelines. 3 holiday trades. Now on a 4-hour basis. Get our high on 6,000, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, whatever that is, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, where does this one go? Does it go down here? A lot of you guys think so, right? December 2nd, 3rd, 4th. A lot of you think it goes right here, don't you? We got the next one up here, don't we? 610. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? To the daily trigger. We got that one right there, don't we? Something like that, right? See it now? Boom, boom, boom. Down. Boom, 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 boom. Up. Now, here's the big question. Is this pullback going to be to here? Do we only get a shallow pullback? 572, 575. Maybe we don't touch the weekly down here. Remember, we've got a bunch of time on this last one, don't we? This is the 20th. Or maybe it's February, like they've said, right? Could be all the way out in FebCap. Be all the way out there. In that case, maybe it's just a shallow pullback into December, and we make this one the low one, right? Bloodbath into the beginning of the year, up. Here's you come into you actually come into your end of the year, Jan 1. We bloodbath it down, whoop, straight back up. For me, I'm not a believer in that. But we'll deal with it when we get there, into February. So for right now, when they're telling you stuff right now, that's the top. What if we're up here in the inauguration? What if we're up here in February? That would make more sense to me. That we're actually up here. And then we come into our springtime folly or whatever, right? You hit your March low or whatever. And then you hit your April low right here, right? Something like that, like your April, May kind of stuff, or even summertime kind of stuff. You could do this into like your February, March low, April low, come back up here, breathe again. Then you have your major summertime low. And then look where we're going into the end of the year. So you get your doom and gloom here, right? Springtime low, right? Puff and puff for your summertime. Whoop, go right back down into June, July, somewhere in there. And then off and running into 2026. Boom, boom, down there, up there. Make sense? You hit your 625. That implies you're going to go to 650. I don't care if we go higher. I don't care if we hit 7,000 next year. All I know is that there's an outline for next year. I also know that blue line is showing one more wave. So there's a high probability that we don't enter an actual bear market, maybe a market crash next year. So if we take a crash next year, tip to tail, that's 20%. 20% down move. You get a crash in 2025. Everybody's happy. Into summertime. And you would stay in a bull market. And if they're running this market hot, if Trump doesn't come through with every single thing he said, like Wall Street says, that would make sense. Run the market hot. We're in 1997, 1998. Maybe we run it hot one more year in 26. Makes sense. Plausible. You're trading this until something changes into January. Something like this. You see it? And what else runs like this? Do you know? Bitcoin. SPOOs can be a little bit more compressed while Bitcoin goes a little bit higher, but it's generally the same thing. Ready? Fail 100,000, trade 88,000. Get above 100,000, trade 130,000. There you go. You get your 130,000 on Bitcoin. You fail, and we majorly correct into the springtime on Bitcoin. Does any of that make any sense? Does any of that make any sense to you guys out there? Am I going crazy? Let's see what they're saying. Oh, yeah, they're definitely calling me crazy in the Discord. Just kidding. Wikiface said, Cap, you do this shit for free just like me. Wikiface is like, you've got ADHD like I do. I love you, Wikiface. Do you guys get what I'm saying here? Ding, 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 ding. 625. I want you to go out there and I want you to find every one of those fucking pricks with 1 million followers, 100,000 followers, 500,000 followers, and I want you to tell them to eat my dick when we get into late January, early February. All those fucking top calling motherfuckers. You can all eat a bag of dicks. Every single last one of them. Tell them I said they can chase. I'll see you on the other side. Now, when I say all of this to you, this is the last part we're going to come to here. This is the important part. Now, just because I'm saying this to you doesn't mean that I can be wrong, can't be wrong. I don't have a fucking crystal ball. But we are looking for me to be wrong. So if you begin to see price break below, you begin to see the daily triggers rolling over, we can then reevaluate. We can then call a top is my point. So circling back to the beginning, it's okay to call tops. It's okay at some point to be wrong. But you want to see the price action show you that you're wrong first. You want to see the daily trigger cross through that weekly trigger. You want to see the velocity rolling over and diverging from price. Until we see those things, though, you are long. You understand what I'm saying? We're in a bull market until proven otherwise. So let's say I drew all this out for you from now into fucking next year. I just did, right? I literally just drew this shit out for you in a 2026. So until we see that risk off, we just keep trading. We don't call tops around here. We try to. Targeting 6,000, targeting 625, targeting 7, start targeting 5, starting 350, whatever it is. Have a plan. And until you're proven wrong or something predictively tells you, oh, dude, you're probably going to roll here, man, in a major way. The daily trigger's going through the weekly. You should go risk off. Until that happens, just keep trucking. Keep buying, buying, buying. And when we enter a crash and the daily crosses, or we fucking trade below the monthly trigger, we'll get bared up. I'll be able to get bared up with you. You understand? So stop worrying. Keep trading what's in front of you. And stop fucking listening to those fuckers on FinTwit. Stop it. For real. They're like fucking cancer. Pure fucking cancer. All right, let's get back to what we're doing. Let's get back to it again. We'll do it together. All right, we're going to do it together. Pure, uh-oh, I'm breaking here. I'm breaking the internet. Or I'm breaking my computer over here. Let's get rid of all this crap, okay? We don't even need this shit. Let's get rid of it. Just delete it. Boom. Remove 10 drawings. We're just hanging out now. Hanging out. Triggers and velocity are a simplified way for a trader to trade. It's simple. People like simple shit. I buy the daily trigger. I buy the weekly trigger. Simple. Other people like to be more complicated, don't they? Other people like to be exact. Other people like to get it to the tick. I can respect that. We're on a monthly basis right now. Here's resistance. Got it. Monthly basis, places to buy the dip. Okay, got it. Right there. 563. If we had a major correction right now, Or not a major, yeah, or not a major, a correction, not a major correction. Look at that weekly trigger. It's coming up to where? The monthly what? Fair value gap, I think people call it. Right there. See it? Right there. So we're going to write the letter M right here. Bing. Right there. Letter M. We got resistance up here. We need to break above. Got it. Understood. 100%. We're going to go to a weekly basis now. We got it. We got it. Look at that. The weekly and the monthly are in the same place. Shocker. We got a weekly down here, though. This would be where you get excess, right? So we're definitely going to note that one down there, too. Bam. And we're going to write weekly. This is when you get the wick. Who says that? The wicks do the damage. The candle tells the story, right? Bam. Weekly. Okay. We're working with something here. We got some sauce going on. I was just telling you, I didn't know how deep we would pull back, right? Just told you that, right? I have no idea. I don't fucking know if it's gonna be a flat correction or not. I have no fucking clue. So I got some places to keep an eye on, though, right? That weekly trigger comes higher. Bam, bam, bam. That's the low target. Worst case scenario, maybe they wick you down, wick you back up. Cool, I get it. We're getting a plan here. Monthly, weekly. We got another weekly. As long as we stay above this, right? I told you that this morning, right? Told you that. We have to stay above this morning, don't we? Good to know. I'm going to write weekly in here too. Whoop, right there. So far on a weekly basis, we're bullish, aren't we? Bullish on a weekly basis, aren't we? We're going to go to a daily now. And where's what's there too? The daily trigger. Shocker. Look at that daily trigger right on the weekly. Huh. Interesting. Okay, we're going to go to the daily now. And look at that. Look at that shit just pump. Interesting. We're on the daily now. What do we need to know about the daily? We're going to snap another line in here. And we're going to write daily. Little letter D. Bing. Right there. What else can we tell right now? Oh, we got price higher than this candle. Boom. We're going to write ding right there, a little daily. Put that in there. Oh, we got a little something up. We got a little bit of resistance going on up here. Turn that one yellow. I'm going to write this right here. We'll go big old D. Screw you, bulls. And then we're going to go, wait a minute. Bring that one over there, I guess. We're going to go to a 4-hour basis. Oh, we're starting to figure this out over. We got the weekly right there. We got the daily right there. We got a daily buyers right here. We got some daily resistance right here. And look at these little bastards on a 4-hour basis. Look at these little turds. We got these dirty ass bears up here. Look at them. And we're going to go. There's a 4. Right there. We're going to do a 4-hour right here. We can do these. These are like blocks, aren't they? 4-hour block, 1-hour block. Right? We got a whole mess of shit going on in here, don't we? Whole mess of shit going on right here. A little half thing right there for that one. We're gonna do a little what do they call these things? Ray. We're gonna do a ray. 4. We'll make that ray green because we know buyers are there and prices above it. Then we're gonna go to a 1-hour basis. Whoop, right there. Oh, look at that. That little 4 is actually green. We'll make that one green too. Whoop, right in there. Huh. They're buying, motherfucker. Look at buying. Interesting. On a 1-hour basis, we're way down here. We're much lower. Right, that one right there. Bam. And where do we go this morning? Where do we go this morning? We've already been down there, haven't we? For 1-hour basis right now. 1. We're going to do that one down here, 1. And let's take a quick look down here, see what we got going on. On a 1-hour basis, they bought the fuck out of this, didn't they? And we got some other stuff going on, don't we? On a 4-hour basis, we're breaking above. We got another 4-hour basis. We got a daily basis up here, don't we? We got a 4-hour up here. Potential new high. At what price? $5.94. We had the high back over here on Thursday, right? 8 a.m. Expectation $5.94.31. $5.94.31. Interesting. We're going to go to a 30-minute basis now. Let's see what else we can see here. Let's go to some traditional charting. Got this peak right here. Oh, we got that peak right there, don't we? It's like 596 up there, isn't it? We'll just keep that up there until we get to this up here, right? Or we're told no. Right? See that? Right there. Right in there. We got some places to stretch out, don't we? We're going to go to a 1 minute. We're not even going to do the 15 right now. We'll leave that to David to teach to you. A little bit clearer picture here now, right? What we got going on there? Huh? We got a little bit of fuck you going on up here, huh? We got some targets up here though, don't we? And we got into the day, don't we? It's still early. What time is it right now? 11:30 in the morning? Jesus. Right there. It's early as fuck. We're not even out of 11:30 in the morning. I'm on fucking fire today. It was 11:30 right there. We're going to start looking at some time frames, aren't we? 11:30, we got 12 o'clock. We know that they need to do certain things, get new highs, get new lows. We're going to look at 12:30 over here, see if the buyers take over, the sellers take over. We got 1:30 over here. We got wrapping shit up. 12:30 over there. We got 1 o'clock. Whoa, 1 o'clock. These are big times during the day. 1 o'clock. We got 1:30. We got 2 o'clock over here. Big day ahead of us today. 30. We'll come back to that later. So we're on a 1 minute basis right now. We're going to start checking out what we're doing. What do we got going on? Wham. Wham. Maybe we put them over here so we can come back to them. There. That boy right there. Put this bad boy right here. Bring that one back over there. Bring that one back over there. All right. Main screen. We know we've got the rest of today left. 1 day candle. Got some prior high stuff going on up here. Just in case, we'll draw that bad boy in right there. Couple little bad boys over there. They're telling you a bunch of shit over here. They're telling you that that's the high right there. Make that white. Make it 4. Make it 1. Make it just a little tick so you can see where we are. Not bad. Not bad. Oh. Bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Did we get our lower buy target down here? I thought we did. I swear we said start turning it around. Didn't we say that? I could have sworn we said that before I went on my tirade. Do you want to take a long here? I didn't say that. I don't know. Maybe I did. I did. I think we come back down here. I could be wrong. Yeah, maybe. You might catch like this last one. Oh, I meant. Catch that last one and then somewhere right there. This is this is where the sellers are right here. See them right here? They're right here. You're gonna first reject that. Likely back test the 5 minutes to go higher. Well, it wouldn't be right there. It would be like right here. Oh, wait, whoa. And then we'll hit this one later. We don't have a lot of time left. We got a very short day today. They gotta make their money before they go to vacation. What's up, Mr. Talking Monkey? What's up, my brother? Doug Fuller going handles weaking out the non-committed, weed out the non-committed. Yeah, I got spreads printing right now, Wink. I got spreads and underlying going bang bang right now. Doug Fuller's in there shitting on people. He's like shaking out weak hands, using all kinds of Wall Street speak. It's hilarious. Doug Fuller carrying a big old stick right now. It's a good day. SPX backtesting the gamma flip, trying to trade up in cash market one more time. A little bit of resistance again at 59.50. SPX gamma also today, no downside gamma. Local resistance currently sits at, you guys ready for this? SPX 6,100 back in play. And we have a local resistance at, guess where? 6,000. 6,000. We're back into not only positive gamma, but 6,000 or 6,000's back in play. 6,000 back in play again. Trading 593 and change on a pullback on known resistance. Remember when they called 6,000 as top, right? You guys remember that, right? This week? Zyberg. What's his name? Zeberg? Zoberg? Your boy Zoberg. What's his name? Zeborg? Is that his name? Zoberg? Zeberg? I don't know his name. Smartest guy on the internet. You know, they're sitting at their desks right now and they got their hands gripped on the desk. They got like nail marks in their desk. They're like, oh, better not go above 6,000. I'm going to have to delete that tweet. Zoidberg. Getting a little bit of rejection right now on known sellers to go back and retest the 5-minute trigger. Remember, your hourly trigger is down here. Hourly trend starts all the way down here. Little gap to fill down below at 590.73. Look where we just traded to. Remember I was telling you about 2 5s earlier and 8.5 zeros? We just traded to 9319. It's all that needs to be done, pointing the way higher. I'm going to read some stuff to you, okay? Last night, in the middle of the night, we had a little bit of a drop in the overnight. We were cranking. And then, of course, we've got a check back in the morning that would take place, right? Giving back all of that, all of those nighttime gains. We also last night had an ICBM that was launched from Russia into Ukraine, allegedly. And it launched MIRVs. I don't know if everyone knows what a MIRV is. There's a intercontinental ballistic missile. There are ballistic missiles that'll go 2,000-3,000 miles. Then intercontinentals, those will go like anywhere from like 8 to 15,000 miles. I think the max range right now in a missile flying time is about 15,000 miles. There are some upper atmosphere reentry vehicles that can circle the Earth right now, but those aren't missiles. The ICBM that was launched did not have nuclear weapons on them. They're just like dummy payload, not quite dummy payloads, but explosive payloads that don't do a ton of damage. But what they did do is they did it at nighttime so that people could see it. And I want to express to you why that was important. In October of 2022, the PM, the Prime Minister of England, let me see if I can get her name right now. Liz Truss, I believe. Am I wrong on that? I don't know. When was she PM? I think it was her. Don't hold me to that, but was it Theresa May? I forget who it was. At any rate, one of these prime ministers from Europe. Let's just do that, so I don't misspeak here. She was a prime minister at that time period in October of 2022. There were reports that President Putin was going to detonate a nuclear weapon in the upper atmosphere. So not quite space and not quite our atmosphere, over the Baltic Sea. And that was going to be serve as a warning to countries like Sweden, Finland, Ukraine. You could see it in the sky, do some damage, not crazy damage, but some damage. President Biden famously Went on, I believe, 60 minutes or did a speech, and it was the don't speech. Don't do it, Russia. And he was very succinct and very short. He'd gone to this prime minister and told her they're going to launch a nuclear weapon. And we have the facts on that. So it did not happen. So basically, it showed a couple things. It showed Russia that we have people within the inner circle in the Kremlin. We have inside espionage spies. Now, yesterday, Telegram leaked that they were going to launch an intercontinental ballistic missile with MIRVs. That was actually public yesterday afternoon. They did launch it last night. It's very similar to what they were going to do in October of 2022. It was a show of force. Now, why is that important? Because if you launch that at nighttime, you can actually see the reentry vehicles. They look like they're supersonic weapons, and they look really fucking creepy. As they come out of the sky, that missile is launched overhead, and as those MIRVs deploy, they explode all at the same time, and they re-enter quickly, like boom, 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 like a really fast bombardment. Almost like a bomber dropping bombs, but faster. And so they did that last night. And the market took a fucking nosedive last night. For a brief moment, there was no big explosions. There was explosions, but not that big. Now, that was to show that what the Russia can do, I guess. A show of force. So I want you to know that. There's a confirmed report saying the payload of the Russian ballistic missile was minimal. According to reports, the strike was likely symbolic in nature. So it wasn't nuclear. It was just a show of force to say, we can do this. We have the ability to do this. So I want to update you on that. A few other things. Let me just check all this here really quick. Congratulations to snow holders. In our stream yesterday, I want to say a third of our stream yesterday were very bullish on snow. Before the report even happened, they screamed about getting Mr. off and overruled the Mr. crowd, and the snow crowd was right. So congratulations to you. Snowflake target raised to $188. Give me one quick second here. I'll be right back with you guys. One quick second. Sorry to grab had to grab some water. My voice, I'm losing it as we head into the holiday. I carry a jug of water around with me. As soon as I'm done with the jug of water, I used to have really nice water bottles, but my daughters have since stolen them all from me, so I just relegated myself to the worst possible bottle I could find. And I drink water, I drink the water jug, and then I piss in this jug. All right, so sorry, I got some boogers in my nose. They won't come out. I don't want to pick my nose. I keep wiping it with tissue, and they're not coming out. It's getting dry around here. We're getting snowed on. Okay, so I'm going to read some more stuff to you. Congratulations if you're a snowflake trader. Needham raises their NVDA target to 160 from 145. Their guidance was outstanding. So that's good to see as well. Air raid sirens were going off in Ukraine this morning. Another note. Do you remember yesterday or the day before I showed you how at the money volatility was spiking into yesterday? It's going to begin to reduce and then jump back up in a couple days. So I want to show you that if I can really quick. I want to show you at the money vol, strike level vol. So let me bring this over here. So just looking ahead right now, getting some upside call development. Do you see that? Look at that. Upside call development. That's nice to see. Whew. Holy shit. Good job, good job. It's 6,000 right there, the you shall not pass level. If we can get above 6,000, let me talk to you guys a couple things here. We'll go over a few things here. If this is 6,000, if we can ever trade above this, we can easily trade all this here. So there is room where we have development at some point where if we can, at any point, we'll get CTAs chasing us. If we can get above 6,000, it's a trigger to force dealers, CTAs, CTO, or COTs to follow us to the upside. We're going to look at a few different things here, okay? We're looking at CTA positioning. This is CTA positioning. They will not be triggered unless we get above 6,000. Now, there's something else cool about this. If we go lower and correct next week into Thanksgiving, they will become buyers again, which implies that there is no crash going on. Not only is there no crash going on, but we're likely going to see CTAs step back in yet again. So if anyone's calling a top right now, they're probably fucking wrong. You understand? So this is another implication that the market is not done topping yet. Vol control. And look who wants to stop volatility. Vol control gang. So Vol control gang is on board with the market not getting too crazy to the downside. All positive outcomes right now. We're next going to look at strike level volatility at the money vol on SPX. And I'm gonna mute my camera here for a minute. And we're just going to take a quick peek here at the money volatility. Remember this big spike yesterday? Now, we do get another spike here coming into next week. A little spike in volatility next week. See that? So there is still some kind of an implied, we got a vol crush, right? Crush volatility into the weekend, right? Some new highs maybe. 594, 596. Failure of all-time highs. And then we get a pullback in here. Now, this can change, of course. This is looking in the future, and this could actually spike into next week, Thanksgiving. And then we level out into December 2nd. So that might imply not as much of a corrective move as you're expecting. So bring this back over here. And we will go back to the trigger screen. And when we're discussing, there's a couple things to discuss here, isn't there? We still have the rest of today, and we have Friday. You could actually see the markets, not quite be as bearish as you think. And there's some things to know here, isn't there? If at any point we trade above here, CTAs can become buyers. That would turn us into a melt-up scenario, and we would have to refine our expectations into the end of the year, right? What else do we know here? If we do roll down next week into the 5th, December 2nd, that we would expect CTAs to step in and buy us again down here somewhere. So CTAs are buyers down here. CTAs are buyers up here. And we also know that even if we trade down here, that vol control is going to step in and attempt to stop violence down to the weekly trigger. So does that mean we go to the weekly trigger? As of right now, the way things look, probably not. At best, you would expect into December 2nd, maybe a trade down to where? This monthly, 564. Okay? Maybe slightly higher, 574, 578. You're going to expect buyers to step in here. Not crash. None of that doom. That's probably a 5% chance. Maybe 15% chance, 5%, 15%, 30% chance. 30% is actually really good in stock market speak for buying a dip. So you're going to look for weakness next week into the second for like a target of 575. 575, just call it 575, 580. And if you get anything extra down here, fucking congrats. You'll make more money. You get down here, awesome sauce. 5% maybe, 15%, maybe I'm getting that wrong, 30%, and 45% chance right in there. And you stay right on trend right there. If you get any of that, congrats. If you don't, there's a better chance of you not getting that low right now with the things we're looking at. So expect volatility crush and expect a little bit of like Vanna tailwinds in here into the end of today and from today into the end of tomorrow. Wrap it up 10:30 in the morning on Friday, something like that. And note that if you are a bear, you got to pick it. Thursday, Friday. What did we say yesterday? If we get the high on the close today, if we get the high on Thursday, if we get the high on Friday, wrap it up. What do we say to you guys? You're looking to realize your profit on the close of Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. You take your money and you run. You let the sellers step in. You let John L. step in and sell a bunch of calls and puts to people. So John L's like, okay, I'm going to put my butterfly on, and hopefully we don't melt up into the end of the year, and hopefully we don't crash and listen to the crash crazies out there, and they'll just drive the bus into what? Month end, right? Into November 29th as they park the bus. John L. is going to come into the Discord, I'm hoping, and he's going to tell you all your finger painting for the next 2 weeks, right? So John L. is going to swing by the Discord and make fun of all of you because you're going to be calling for moon and you're going to be calling for crashes. I'll just predict it right now. He's going to shit all over all of you. For like the next 2 weeks as we come in a month end. You're going to get some downside. You're going to get some upside. Meanwhile, all the fucking option sellers are going to come out of the woodwork. Oh, did they go to 38 on mRNA? Didn't we call that at that 38? I got to look at them. We talked about Myrna, didn't we? I swear we talked about that stock. We were like, don't fucking buy that shit. They really massacre it? Jesus. Jesus. My God. We had a target of what? Hold on here. We have a target here. We got a target here. Oh. Oh. We had targets of 47, $40, and $29.89. I think we've got tagged $32.98 too. Oh, we got $11.76 in here too. Do you think we can actually get down to the $11, Winky, or no? It's on its 4-hour or whatever it is. It's ready to be bought for the moment. My God. Dude, Winky, dude. Remember we were thinking about buying catching the knife in that fucker. We said fuck no. What up, Shindoki? What did they do to my boy? They took him out back. They took him out back, and they. Are we doing VIX up? Are we doing spot up? Are we doing fucking spot up? Price up on VIX 9-day? Are we getting the melt up? I don't know, but it looks like it. Yeah, I'll tell you what. VIX up, spot up. That would be. I don't have that on my. So just like I don't have the crash in my cards, I don't have the melt up. I don't have the melt up. That's not in my bingo card. The crash is not in my bingo card, and the melt up is not in my bingo card. If we get the melt up, fuck. Like, I don't actually have the spot up, vol up trade right now, but if we did that, Southside Charlie's going to be angry, real angry. Watch out for the drop right here down to the 1 hour. Watch out for the drop. They're trying for it right now. Be very careful of the swing low here. Looking for, you got your roll down. That's your roll down right there. You got that one right there. And so this is a very important piece here. If we fail this high right here, see that 4 hour, if we fail this, this might be a bull trap. Don't know yet, but they'll swing you all the way down here. Pay very close attention right now. Because you're either going to trade. You're either going to trade that right there, or you're going to swing all the way down. You want to watch this right here. This is an inflection point, major inflection point in the market right now on the intraday. You vote up? Oh, it's possible. The ball's in buyer's courts, not seller's courts at the moment. So you guys have a fairly clear picture of the market. Things can change, so don't be like, "Oh, Cap, you said this." you have a clear picture of the market does not imply direction. It's just that this is what we think is going to happen. Adjust your trade plan as price action unfolds. Know who's on first, where's second, what's third. Floyd's Garage. That's how I feel about that stuff. You know who you should always look towards too is like David AMS. If you're a bull, you're always looking for the cheap used call lot, right? Like how low can we go so I can buy it is always like the better mantra rather than going up. And you can like miss this trade even if we go higher. But if you're always on the do me the swing low, you're like gonna make a bank more than lose, right? You probably have a slight edge with that mantra. But if we get above this here, if we get above this white line, see that white line? You can like set up along here, but you would want to be above the white line to get long. You can also watch this white line's flattening a little bit. 5 minutes still going higher, implying a higher move. And watch it closely here. Do you have any economic news coming out right now? It's 12 o'clock. Let's just check the news really quick. Make sure we got nothing coming out, nothing goofy. We have a 30-year mortgage coming out, or just came out, 30-year mortgage. I didn't check the grade on it. We had a 15-year mortgage come out as well. We'll launch this really quick. So 30-year fixed rate mortgage, 6.84%, highest since July of 2024. You guys know what that means. Watch out for a drop here, by the way. I talked to you about this yesterday. No one wants long-term bonds. Nobody wants 20s and 30s. They are in the shitter right now in case we increase the deficit with the new presidential regime. I know you guys don't think that's going to happen, but Wall Street does. Watch out for a drop here. That means that banks are demanding more money on the inflation fears for next year. You have to outrun inflation with your money where you hide it. So they're going to demand more points to outrun inflation for a place of safety. Yeah, be very careful. I think we're swinging lower. Those number ones are your targets. What else do we have today? We also have a Goolsby speech and Hammock speech at 12:25 and 12:30, so they could amplify some of this downside move. If you're a bear, we're looking to swing low right now to go higher. What else do we have going on here? Wow, Gamma Lab this morning saying the way to 6,000 is clear. Oh, the way to 6,000 is clear. Gamma Labs this morning. I love it. Oh boy, we would be definitely taking some stops if that was the case. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There's a whole mess of people out there that don't see that number. Whole mess of them. A whole mess of people that don't see 6,000. Where's 45 forever? Oh, I got it. I found it. Where is it? Where? You guys. I found it. I found it. I found it. Oh, maybe we're going higher. I just posted it on FinTwit. I changed it a little bit. I changed the meme slightly.
Do you want to stay
I posted it on FinTwit
and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth.
What's up, XXM DX? What up, brother?
And save 90.
I'll say hi to you.
And Putin says such actions won't influence the situation in Ukraine.
Hey, good morning, brother. How you doing? Oh, I replied to the. Sorry, Water Boy. I wasn't meaning to reply to you. Shit, I replied to the wrong person.
Putin confirmed that Russia fired a new medium-range ballistic missile.
Sometimes when I hit like the. Where's he at? He's up here somewhere. There he goes. There he is. There we go. JJBCTTX99. What's up, brother? How are you? Welcome, brother.
That's Fed Goolsby speaking in just under 10 minutes now.
Oh my god. Like FinTwit.
The Russia tested missile.
Dude, like financial juice at all times. Financial juice is always like, you guys notice how like bearish they get? I feel like you know which the like if they're long or short the market. They're always like, I'm like, this isn't really happening right now. I'm like reading one thing. How's my boy Sound doing right now?
Will respond symmetrically.
Whoa, why are they being so loud? My boy Sound up there trading $7.28. Serve SERV wants to rip more faces off. QQQ with a high this morning. They just keep pumping since Friday. Just keep pumping. TSM about to break out. Avgo begging to beg. Avgo is just like, please let me out of the box. Avgo moving. Snow hit their 174.29 this morning. I fucking love those tickers right now. Sound serve. Love them. Dispersion, baby.
Putin says we have the right to use weapons against.
I love Lunar too, LUNR. Another one on another one of the tickers that we follow. Dude, like financial juice, man. Sometimes I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? It's like they're trying to talk the market down. Die, spy, die, die, die. We go with Art Cashin. If it's not a nuclear bomb, buy. If it's a nuclear bomb, buy. If it's no nuclear bomb, no bomb, don't buy.
Putin comments that if we use hypersonic weapons against Ukraine, we will warn the civilians.
Why doesn't Putin just come out and we'll like have a street fight? We should have fucking Putin come out and just like we'll just do it like old school. Like just hang out in the corner. We'll bring Putin out. We'll bring. I'll put him up against who should we have him fight? Have him and Donnie fight. Donald Trump and Putin fight. I guess how about we pick one of our presidents? Well, how about Obama? I bet Obama would kick his ass. Obama would wipe the fucking floor with that guy even today. Yeah, do Zelensky and Putin. Just a good old fashioned street fight. Putin was in the KGB, right? You know, Putin KGB. You can put him up against Zelensky. I bet. What do you think? I think Zelensky works out though, doesn't he? He looks like he lifts some weights. Putin be trying to like rip his eyes out, rip his ears off, and his cheek off and shit. Zelensky would have to fucking flying kick him or something.
So in 5 minutes' time now.
I guess Putin's talking a bunch of shit right now.
We expect comments from Chicago Fed President Goolsbee, who participates in a moderated Q&A with the Central Indiana Corporate Partnership. There is no text expected.
A lot of threats coming out of Putin. Putin's been threatening shit, moving red lines for like fucking years now. Just lots of shit talking. Can't walk the walk though. 3-day operation. How many days has it been? 1,000 fucking days? 3-day operation, my dick. A lot of shit talking out of Putin. It's you know what happens, right? You cry wolf and eventually the wolves come and fucking eat you, don't they? It's an old fucking thing my dad taught me when I was a kid. Cry wolf too much. Eventually the wolves come and eat you. Like blah, blah, fucking blah. Did I say that enough today? Fuck Putin. I'll say it again. Fuck Putin. Come fucking find me, bro. Send one of your fucking boys out here. Jim James fell out of a window down an elevator shaft and committed suicide. He also fell down on a bunch of bullets that were sitting at the bottom of an elevator shaft. Yeah, right? Captain Jim James fell out of a first-story window. Lost every limb in his body. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck Putin. Don't get my Starbucks poisoned. You guys see all those people that die over there? Like the ballerina gymnast guy just died. Like this guy's like dexterity 30. He's got like dexterity maxed out. Falls out of a fucking window. Like get the fuck out of here. Fucking like this guy's a fucking gymnast. This guy's like a professional dexterous motherfucker. Fell out of a window. Doubt it. Yeah, Jay Leno too, right? He fell. See that? Jay Leno fell down a hill. He always gets into shit too. You ever notice like Jay Leno's always like, and like Jay Leno every like 3 months or so, he's all fucked up. I was in a car accident. I fell down a hill. I fell down the stairs. He probably does, John. He probably does fucking owe the mob some money. That wouldn't shock me, dude. That is insightful. He like what's his face? There's always like John or Leno. Jay Leno's always banged up. I had a gas explosion in my garage and like half his face is gone. He does, dude. How many times has he been injured? The guy's been injured like at least 4 or 5 times. Coming back in to test the upside daily, the dilly dally.
Shortly expecting possible comments from Fed's Goolsby, and just keep in mind at the bottom of the hour as well, I'll also get comments from Cleveland Fed President Hammack again, moderating a conversation with Sandra Thompson, who's the director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency, at the 2024 Financial Stability Conference. So again, Fed's Hammack also moderating a conversation at the bottom of the hour, shortly expecting comments anytime from now from Fed's Goolsby.
Financial juice raging right now because the market just keeps going higher. You can hear it in his voice how tense he is. We tried everything, boss. We told them that the missiles were coming. Come on, baby, touch it. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it. Come on, baby, touch it. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it.
So seeing Fed's Goolsby come through now. Goolsby says over the next year, it feels like rates will end up a fair bit lower than they are today. May make sense to slow the pace of interest rate cuts as the US central bank gets close to where rates will settle. Inflation is on its way down to 2%, and the labor market is close to stable full employment.
SPX trying to trade 6,000. Just note here. There's your Monday. There's your Friday.
Protect your trades.
SPX attempting to trade from now into Friday. 6,000.
Our real-time service.
6,000 SPX Gamma. Closing the door on the bear thesis. Come in close. If we go up there and we trade that 6,000 and I close all these fucking spreads, right? I told you what I was going to tell you, didn't I? Remember on Friday? Remember last week? And when I told you, you put your spreads on, you take $1 million trade, and I'll talk to you about it. And I told you they would come back to you 3 times. Right? I told you that I would come back to you and you would chase and I would sell into you. Trading 593 right now.
So Matt Gaetz on X here, confirming that he's withdrawing his name from consideration to serve as the Attorney General under the Trump administration. So that's, again, Matt Gaetz's personal Twitter account on X here, saying he's withdrawing his name.
I swear I called that the other day, didn't I? Didn't I call that the other day? No. No. I didn't call that the other day. That Matt Getz stuff. There's no proof of that. I remember that. Whoa, easy.
All my friends are hot and they only dance to techno.
I like that one right there. That one's not so bad. Wait a minute. How do I start back there? It's a little loud. It was by request in one of the chats.
Are hot and they only dance to techno. Only dance to techno. All my friends are hot and they only dance to techno.
Another new high. Late morning high now at 12:30. Had a lower low or higher low at 11:30. Now the higher high at 12:30. Why do these songs start like that?
You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. You know I don't play right. You know I don't play. 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 don't play right, I'll put up a good fight. Don't give me this, don't give me lip. That's what you get when you act the fool. Just one of these days, you're gonna get paid. Better watch your back, it's gonna get personal. I don't you don't you know I don't play. You know I don't I'll put a good fight. It's gonna get it's personal. Better watch your back. It's gonna get personal.
Dude, what is with these songs starting like? Why do we start halfway through?
Now move your body, it's just a beat.
What's with this? What's with this music? Like, this music station sucks. Hold on here. What is going on? 130 right there. Right about there. Right about there. Right there. Right there. 130. Be done with it. Come back down for 230 doom. 230 doom. There's number 4 up there. 230 bullshit over here. Fucking bears. Fucking bear bullshit over here. Does a bear shit in the woods? Yes. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. It's weird. Like, all this music. For some reason, I'm doing something wrong with the music. I don't know what I'm doing with the music, but... Whoa, with the music sound. Dude, seriously. Where are we at? Why does it stop halfway through? We're starting like... No, that music station's terrible. I gotta find out what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing something wrong. I gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong. It's like starting halfway through the song and... something like that. Bing bang. Another key point here is we're on the daily, so... we back tested the 5-minute already. There's like something else over here too. See all this? Let's go back to the trigger. See this gap right here? That's going to need to be closed too. There's like a swing low in here at like 230. Maybe swing that down there, maybe. See right here. Let me just show it to you really quick, okay? You see it right there? It's like a push up, push up. Make sure I get this right. Yeah, it's right there, somewhere in there. It's like some kind of a move higher here. And then like, whoopsie. Close that gap right there, wham, higher. You guys see it all?
Activate.
Why does that not start at the beginning? Oh, is Addy there? What's going on, Addy?
Activate.
Also, just keep in mind as well, we are shortly expecting possible comments from Fed Schmid, just in under 1 minute's time now.
I'll just turn it off. Stop. There was someone out. Someone was like, "Can you play some music?" I'm like, "All right, I have to spend some time in like craft bear music and craft bull music, craft waiting room music for Tesla and Apple events." Like, oh, smug. Oh, you want some smug? Here, take some of my smug. You want to look at where STX is? What's going on over here? Where do I got the sell market? Where's my what is this sell market? Shift S stuff. Did I hit the wrong button? I might have hit the wrong button somewhere. I'm not trying to sell the market. I'm trying to sell shit. What is this Shift S? I fucked something up. I'm whacking buttons over here. Tack, tack, whack, tack, 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 whack, tack, tack. I guess I'll figure it out later. Can I go over MTN? Let me take a look at it really quick. Dude, look at sound. It's just monster. And TSM breaking out right now. Serve breaking out right now. TQQ's breaking out right now. Snow going back to retest its highs right now. MTN. Ooh. I know one thing for so who's asking that question from MTN. Who asked about MTN in there? Yeah, we had snow today. I haven't been outside. I haven't looked if it's still sticking or not. I noticed that it snowed late last night. Who asked about MTN? Swear I saw somebody ask about it, MTN somewhere. All right, whoever was asking about MTN, can you do me a solid? Can you read? We're going to put a category on the website with the outlooks from all the major banks and our outlook. But can you begin to read through the GS outlook for 2025? And I ask you that because there's like a healthcare and biofarm trade that's setting up for next year right now. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. I'm gonna. Oh. Oh.
Fed Goolsby says, I've gotten more comfort that
Coming into the 5950 gamma bar in SPX right now. This is the place where if we begin to squeeze higher, it's a straight trip to 6,000. We want to see a break above this area right here. Listen closely.
and Goolsby says the labour market is moving into stable.
Listen very closely right now. This is the no lube zone. This is 6,000 on SPX. If you're able to break above it right now, do a little bit consolidating. Can you do that bad boy right there?
From macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro.
That's lube.
$9 a year for our real-time service.
That's no lube. Oh. Trading 594.11 right now. Fuck. Wow. Oh, yeah. Hakwa. Hakatwa. Sound trading $7.28. Serve trading $8.86. Avgo looking to go bonkers. TSM already going bonkers. Avgo looks like it wants to really destroy right now. It is like ready. And it's not even Friday yet, Addy. It's not even 4 p.m. on Friday. It's not even, is it even afternoon yet? It's 12:48. It's not even halfway through the day yet. Fuck. Wow. Keep your eye on this over here. SQ, baby. Who was in here this morning at 9:30 calling out SQ? Jesus, look at SQ just motoring along all day long. Up fucking almost 4% on the day. One of our trusted members before the open this morning was just like, get on this ticker. Or I didn't say that, but he didn't say get on it. He just said, does anybody want to look at this ticker for me this morning? I always love the subtleness. Anybody else looking at this ticker? Anybody? Anybody out there at all? Not nobody? Up 4% on the day. SQ moving. Fuller. Bueller. Where's Bueller? He's out having a blast today, ripping his face off, making a bunch of money on all of us sitting around in here just frozen solid. Is getting a heritage turkey for Thanksgiving for the family. Slapping his wife on the ass, taking the kids out for a walk, throwing the stick for the dog. Probably shouldn't say that. It's like closing the laptop right now. Probably's got a nice, beautiful little golden retriever, you know? White picket fence. I try telling them, they never listen to me. Throw them a bone every once in a while. Happy Thanksgiving, gang. Google. Let's take a look at it. We're looking at spot up right now, spot up on SPOOs and spot up, price up right now. Give me a quick second here, Joey. Joe, what are you thinking? Some rotation going on? Like rotate up here, start pumping it around?
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Joe, the answer is no. Do not buy Google yet. We have a target on Google of 160. Low side 157.89, 163.82. You see right here, Joe? Our target for it is lower. And not only that, Joe, I think the 160 is it, but there's potential for 144, but not yet. If they can escape 160 as bottom, set an alert, Joe, at 163.82 and 157.89. You guys want to look at Google really quick? I mean, it's close, Joe, but not yet. There's real Joe, there's real danger with let's talk about Google really quick. It's a good one to talk about. Okay, so this is Google, okay? We're going to talk about this one in particular here. This is a good example here where like SQ hasn't participated. Like, so we got deregulation. We got like deregulation going on, right? Remember that you have to like be careful of the stocks that you're picking. So we have late bull cycle next year, right? And you take your winners and run and rotate into stocks, let's say like Tesla or SQ for 2025. Now, there can be you might be like, oh, Google can't participate in 2025, right? Google should be a driver in the crash of 2025. Theoretically, you can buy this. We're in big time distribution here in Google. Theoretically, you can buy Google like somewhere down here. I've got this yellow line here as like a dip buy for Google, but it will drive the market lower next year on the back end, where rather than trying to catch knives, there are better trades. Eventually you get caught in this and it becomes something where it gets a smaller and smaller trading area and you get trapped. I think there are better trades than Google heading into 2025, that even if the greater market rolls down, you won't be experiencing it with Google. Now, there could be squeezes in here too for market highs into January. This is not out of the question, but I think they're better trades. Where this underperforms, other tickers will overperform into January. Things like SQ is a good example. Serve, Sound, they're much better. Tesla will outperform. And you can see where some stocks have peaked already. Like I remember SMCI, people asked me, did that peak? And I was like, yes. If you look here, this one hasn't quite peaked yet, but I don't like this quarterly roll right here. I don't like that. Matter of fact, we marked that we had a new low on quarterly. It's possible they could squeeze, but see that monthly's kind of topping too, and the weekly matched up and the daily matched up. They're likely, the hedge funds are likely deleveraging out of this and rotating into other stuff. Now, that doesn't mean we can't squeeze like we squeezed right here, but it becomes more dangerous. The warning to you would be there are better picks than Google right now, in that they will eventually drag the market down. And ultimately, I have a price target on Google of about $100 by next summer. About $100 by next summer. So I don't know what to say to you on Google. If you like Google for like an intra week trade, or an underperformed trade into the last end of the year, it's possible you get a squeeze up there. But it's in actual distribution and not accumulation. We got to talk a lot more about this because the deregulation trade for M&As and Congress and Senate is intended for companies that have been not participating in the tech run of the last 2 years. Think rotation too, in quality names that you know, or sticking with Qs. I say that because if we're coming into late bull cycle, you don't need to pick it. You don't need to pick if we rotate into Google and squeeze. You don't need to pick if we rotate into Tesla and squeeze. So like the easy button is Qs, truthfully. But if you're looking for those tickers to rotate into, there will be traps along the way in Google into next year where there may not be as many traps with some outperformance with other tickers. So rather than getting trapped and traded all the way down into next summer, which is very probable on Google, you're probably not going to get trapped forever as we trade down into next summer. You could have some outperform moments in other tickers. So I don't like Google. I don't like them. Personally, I don't. What else? Amazon. Someone asked about Amazon. I'd have to look at Amazon more closely. Amazon to me looks more it's just like a regular trader. It doesn't really do anything for me. You want to know where to buy the dip on Amazon, the next dip? Next dip on Amazon by 181 or 161. It's not a buy here. 181, 161. And I think this one will probably roll over by the time we get to summer, too. Matter of fact, I'm not a fan of Amazon either. Even if it goes higher, I'm not a fan of it. There's rotation in to other stuff in the market. GME. I got GME up here. Breakout. One more down move, then higher. Not bullish still yet on GME. I would like to see GME. You guys want to see what I think about GME? I'll show it to you. So here's GME. I think you do go higher, but I think it's later. I think it's in like January you're actually going higher. I'm not like anti this upside trade right now. Haven't been anti doing this. But I still think you get another low into the beginning of the year, and you get your larger move, I think, is later year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You might get one more. You could be done. This could be more. That's your big move. Yeah, see, I still see that. I still see that as I disagree, but I'm not as good with Elliott Wave as Gavin May. I'm not as good as him with Elliott Wave. My account is probably different than his. I think that it is. I'm almost sure that it is. Because your long leg is usually this one. And then this one would be just slightly longer. Or even, it might even be lower, like in here. That might not even be accurate. I'm assuming he's counting this here. I like it because it's we haven't touched it. See, that's your. In my view, we still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There can be an argument made that it's there. I can't not say that that's not accurate. Like, is that the move? Maybe. Does it really matter if you buy GME here or here, though? Does it matter if you buy it there or there? Probably not. What's more important here is if you bought here, right, that your time horizon is farther out in time. So if this fails and comes back down, you can stay in the trade. I like the buy here. There's like two ways to look at this. If you catch it early, you're going to get paid. If it ends up being wrong and you have enough time on your trade, you're still going to get paid. I can't say no to this, but I have a selling. And you could make an argument that you get that, you get that, you get that, and then your thing's over there. I mean that's all possible. And literally like that. Not joking on that. And that's how they fall. Like, look at how we fall straight down. Woof. And like, whoom. And they're real ones right there. Yeah, I mean, you could count that. As long as you stay above the hourly trigger, theoretically, you could trade $48. Theoretically, $48, $50 on this run. Theoretically. But I still think your bigger trade is lower in January sometime. No, December 27th. December 27th is your next dip buy. Maybe you get a run here. It's possible. It's possible. I'm not like bearish on it. Price target at GME $48. Immediately sell it. Look for a dip buy on December 27th for a major move higher. I can't say that I'm like bearish on it, but I don't know that that's the big MOAS shit that you're looking for. I would long like December 27th, and then your MOAS shit should be ramping after the inauguration. Pay attention down below in the bottom right-hand side of your screener. Just note that this is SPX Gamma. I want you to note I'm cutting the difference here. It's like somewhere in here. But just note there's no requirement. We just need to get above it. Like, just get above. And then you can do that shit onto Friday. Sell off Friday morning or some shit like that, Friday afternoon. As long as we're above here. So I'm gonna show you something important here, okay? $12:30. Okay, so 12:30 this afternoon is important. So I want to show you guys something here. So 12:30. 12:30. So right here. So do you see 592, this yellow line where it says day? Talked to you about this morning, right? D for day. I drew out the white box and said, this is all you need to do today. I don't know what and care what we do tomorrow or Monday. Just for today, this is what we need to do, right? So I want to show you guys something here, okay? So I'm going to bring the day over to you right over here, okay? Remember when I showed you that little gap down below here, right? Little gappy gap. Little gappy gap in here. Remember the hour down here? So just a few things as we trade the rest of today. It's 1:13 in the afternoon. I want to show you guys a couple things here, okay? That are important. So I said to you 12:30, right? And 12:46. So here's 12:30. Cursor. 12:45 somewhere in here. So this zone right here, okay? This is support, the green box. We can easily go down there. But see that green box right here? See this green box for tomorrow for Friday. Okay, so tomorrow for Friday. It's Thursday, right? Go over here to this trigger screen. Actually can't go that low. Not anymore. So this is what I want to show you right here because of where we are. Excuse me. $1,600, okay? What I want to show you is the yellow line matters here, okay? And this green box matters here. If we're going to trade 6,000, we want to hold these two right here. Okay, this is what we want to hold to trade 6,000. I want to show you where 6,000 is too. See that? You see this up here? This is what's important here, okay? Pay very close attention. Doorway to 6,000 is open. I want to show you where that is up here, okay? 6,000 is actually right here on that tick. There's a giant gamma bar up here, okay? Giant ass gamma bar. Now, you see where we are right now? See this new, we're an hourly. We got a daily candle here, And we got a little swoop down in the 4 hour down here. So I'll be honest with you. I don't care if we swing down here. I don't even care if we swoop like a wick. As long as we hold and keep going higher. So like you can actually go all the way down there if you need to. In a Friday, it's possible. Now for right now, like today, let's get rid of that for a minute. I personally would like to see $130, 2 o'clock, 2:30. Hold on here. Price target end of day, 596 and change. And then into Friday, some kind of messy up to that 6,000. 6,000 into Friday, 10:30 a.m. or later. This is Friday 4 a.m. Friday in the morning at some point. But me personally, I want to see that. Tag it, bag it. We can go higher, but so we got our high there then, right? We got our high right there. Bam, bam, bam. Your 5 minutes right here. Bam, bam, bam. Like down here somewhere, and then some kind of failure in here at like 2:30. 2:30 down. Yeah. Something like that. There's another. It's 121. Like the next 9 minutes, you could get another squeeze. Like one more squeeze up here, but I'd really like to see us like pull back into 2:30 over here. I really like to see like the pullback. You guys can't see that. I'd really like to see like the pullback and then the super ramp to 96. And it kind of looks like this right here. Like you could go higher. I guess you could go higher. I want to say I might have this wrong here. Hang tight here. I'm going to reset all that. Let's redraw all this. Where's 230? How about this one? This is better. Let me so I guess here you could be looking for the high here, but this is a cleaner right here. This is a cleaner trade. Like all the way up to 230, pull it back, get into 4 p.m. Get your 6,000. How about that? Forget I said that. Forget all this pullback bullshit. We already did it down here, so make that 5-minute chase. Make this thing flatten out. And that 5-minute just goes, just like this. Like it just runs over there. I'll give it to the bulls right now. I'll give the, and the reason why I'm giving it to the bulls here for this last little bit is mostly because of this grind sideways bullshit here. They really don't have to do this though. Like this is the weird thing. Like you could just grind this down and then go higher. Like there's no need to go up there. And we could actually go down here to do it. So I'll give it to the bulls right now to do it. So what does this mean here? Like watch this closely here. It means take some money off. We could just as easily swoop down before we go higher as we could like grind this out and then go higher. I would be more or less looking for a dip buy at this point over here. Take some money off. Don't care about this top last move. But, you know, you got till 230, so if you really want to do it, you're like, fuck you, we're going to do it, Cap. I'm going to take a break, as a matter of fact. If you've been long, right, on 0 dates, it is fine taking profit here. Leave this to like the FOMO gang. You don't have an edge. There's no edge in going up here this last bit. Where you have edge today would be on this downside move at like 2:45, 3 p.m. Like literal edge to get up here and trade. End of day at some point, price target 596. Now, can we go to 6,000 today? Can we go to 6,000 tomorrow? Yes. Am I long here? Yes. I'm still long. If you're making money, this is when the time when you start to consider. If you've been long since like, if you've been long at all since last week, remember last week, remember 2 weeks ago, hindsight trading? Remember back on November 11th on that Friday? And I said to you, you can go back and watch the tapes. I got it all on video. And when we came back on the fucking close of the high at 6,000, and I said to you on that Friday, wrap it up. I said we come into the market on Monday. We're going to start selling down and correcting, pulling back. So we pulled back that whole fucking week. We got into like Thursday and Friday, right? And I'm like, we're probably not at the bottom, but I'm going to start executing some call spreads. And then on that Friday, I drew a white fucking line. And I said, that's the bottom. And we went back there, didn't we? A few times. Test it again, right? And I said, stay long, take any of the short-dated call spreads off as they expire, which we did on Wednesday, I think, at 12 o'clock. Was on the show. Was it Wednesday? Tuesday? I don't remember. And we took some money off, right? and we've got more call spreads on right now. Well, we're coming back into the end of harvesting. So we're kind of right where we should be, right? 94, 96, 6,000 or 600, not quite 600. If we've got a target to the upside, it's going to be 598.02. That's a high side target. So you got 94, 96, 98. And I'm going to warn you again as we come into the weekend again that, you know, there's no shame in taking money at 96. There's no shame in leaving some runners on for 98. But as we get into like Friday close, Friday morning, depending upon where we are in price, or Monday open, maybe they hit 6,000 on Monday at 9 a.m. Maybe they fucking hold you to the bitter end. That's when we'll begin, though. When we hit that 590, we hit that 598.02. 598.02. We're going to look for a pullback there, okay? Or a roll down under the hourly trigger at 96. And we'll walk this shit back down for Thanksgiving. There's still room to trade spreads into like Monday with a target of 98. I don't know what 98's cost for Monday, and then if you hit it, probably some money there. It's a little risky, but it's probably some money there. Also note that when I was doing those spreads, anything above 97, dealers are going to want to sell into you. So just note that. Like right we hit that 97, 98 area, dealers are going to want to come in and fuck you because there's a lot of money up there. There's like 300% trades up there. Anything above like 97.21 or something, and the dealers start printing. Like they'll print like 200-300% in your spreads. So, or like 300 on a $100 trade. That's what they're going to print. Print big, big, big money. So just note that there'll be some resistance to do that up there. That's right, Addy. Congratulations, Addy, for having fucking diamond hands. And I want you to think about that for next week. So think about this with me, okay? I want you to think about a couple things here. Always before, never after. Right? So we walk up into 6,000. Then we are hands off, right? Remember the whole week we're hands off? Cap, can I buy the dip yet? Cap, can I buy the dip yet? Cap, can I buy the dip yet? And then when we're down in the shitter, Cap, I'm scared. Cap, I'm scared. Cap, I'm scared. Cap, I'm scared. So if we go into next week and we start to trade sideways or down, any of that kind of stuff, I don't care where we wind up. I don't care if it's to the hourly and then we start moving higher when volumes come in. But I want you to think about that next week. You understand what I'm saying? Like next week, Thanksgiving week, we start ping-ponging. Captain was wrong. You know, you see like the volume leaves the markets and we're just whipsawing up and down. But we're still kind of fading down to the right. We can trade that, but just start thinking about that stuff now so that you're like, write it on a piece of paper. Like, Captain's telling me this shit before it happens. So that when you're like scared or fearful or angry or whatever, you're like, I wrote a note to myself 2 weeks ago and now I'm fucking freaking out. He told me. All right. And let's talk about Thanksgiving really quick. So I haven't taken any vacation this year. I've taken a little bit here and there, but I've taken zero. And I've had the stream on every day, even if I'm gone. So like I'll remote turn it on, or I have to wake up to turn it on, or gotta like fucking come back to the house to turn it on, all kinds of shit. So I don't know if I should say this public, but we are beginning to onboard mentors right now. We have contracts signed. We have offers going out to more mentors right now. So if you haven't been approached yet, you're going to be approached. So as we head into like Thanksgiving, Christmas this year, you may see other people running the show. We're going to try to get some other people in the chair, if we can, to run the show. I'm going to try to take a week off. I need a week, like, I haven't had a week away from the market in over a year or longer. Like literally take a hammer to the laptop and the computer and not do anything. The show will still be on during Thanksgiving and Christmas, but I need a break, short break. So this year, for Thanksgiving, I will not be here for next week. I will not be here Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. I'm going to try to ask either David AMS would be my preference, but I've got a couple other guys that I really trust to run the show for me while I'm gone. I have some traders that I trade with that I trust, 100%. And so I'm going to see if they can help run the show Wednesday and maybe Friday of next week. I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm like putting them on the spot right now. But there are people right now that are being are becoming like partners of our community, you know. And we finally got it done. We got it done, I believe, a couple days ago with a bunch of guys, and we have a few more guys coming on that we haven't talked to yet, but they're going to be approached like this week, next week. We're like you know, like the firstborn, where you fuck up with the firstborn. That's what we're going to do with David. We're going to make a shit ton of mistakes so that we don't abuse anybody else as we try to onboard people. Like, I'm sorry, that's my firstborn son. He's a fuck up. I love my thirdborn son. That kid can do whatever the fuck he wants. Vol Wiz is another one. Vol Wiz, David, John L. There's a bunch of guys coming on board here or being offered to come on board. And we're starting to sign those, or we're testing them right now. So we're testing one right now with David AMS, and I need to be able to disseminate information across platforms. So we hired another guy. So that let's say I say something like, if I say like, I don't fucking know, long from 590 to 595 on Twitter, and I disappear, or BluesSky or Reddit or StockTwits or in a Discord, I need an extra person to. So let's say I do that, and then I go to a different platform, and I'm like, whoa, we're making a bunch of money over here. And I never went back to Twitter to say, oh, yeah, I closed. We're bringing out another guy to be like, Captain Closed. He was long, and he's closed. Because right now I don't have that communication. So we need that extra person to be like, where the fuck is he right now? Is he bullish? Is he bearish? Is he Theta Gang? What is he? Because I'm being torn in too many places. I'm all over the place. Like, literally, it's like, and you as a community member, you guys have a lot of things you need too, right? So I end up getting not roped, but like I get asked questions that I want to give full answers to. And I have mentors that I ask questions of, right? So I have to do that too. So like I can't be everywhere at one moment. So I need that help. I really do. I need help You know, like I just talking to a guy this morning, and you know, I was a member, and I'm like, spend some time with a member. Last night at 1:00 in the morning, David and I spent time with a member. 1 a.m., 1:30 in the morning. I was here this morning at 9:30, wasn't I? I didn't get a lot of fucking sleep last night, so I just need that help, so that there's more continuity. There's a lot of like people are like, that fucking guy's been long since like 1987, or that fucking guy's said this, that fucking guy said that. The fuck's he saying right now? And I'm like, I realize that you guys need more continuity from me. I get it. I want to be better for you, so I need to be better as a person. And I'm being honest with you publicly because I don't think a lot of people are honest publicly. I think they lie to you, or they have an image of themselves that they portray to you, and it has to be perfect. And that's just not how things are. Don't ever want to be that person for you. I never want to be like the Furu guy that's like in the plane, the airplane. I'm in my fucking rented Lambo or any of that kind of shit. I'm wearing the perfect polo shirt for you. I'm not that guy. Like, I'll tell you the truth. It's hard to be everywhere at once, and I can't craft that image for you without help. So to be able to be more consistent, I need help. In the background, I need help. Cool? You guys understand? Yeah. I need help. So it looks normal. And that's the thing too, right? You want it to look normal, right? I would. I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude. I want to just know if you're long or short. Are you bearish, bullish right now? Tell me what's up, right? Or at least get somebody to fucking tell me where you are and what you're doing. You know what I mean? So I think it'll help with continuity. It makes things easier. Makes things, if like a lot of you guys, like, you see me on a camera, right, in a fucking TV, but you know, when I watch people on TV, I'm like, oh, they're back, they're there, easy. They, you know, like the lights in the background and the sound system and the fucking computers and the research and the content and all of it, the research and the all of it is like so much, and my responsibility to you. And when I fail you, I fucking hate it. So I don't want to fail you. I want to be able to be at my best at all times. So I need that help. I really do. Nice. Good job, H-Bomb. I'm a legendary bull. That's interesting too. So that's a good comment. Cap is a legendary bull. I've never perceived his bearishness on Twitter. So and you know, that's a problem because our Discord, we were like, your hands off the market just last week. You know, we're hands off the market. That's bearish, right? But Twitter doesn't know that. Twitter's like, why didn't he say something on Twitter? I need to say that on Twitter, don't I? Now, maybe not exactly that. Twitter is a bad place to tell people exact plans. It needs to be more vague. You know who does a good job of that is Adam Mancini. I really like Adam Mancini because it gives you all three sides of a trade, and the bots and algos can't follow him. It's hard to be it's hard, like I personally like my own positioning. I only like to tell the Discord if I tell anybody. I'll say like vague things to you on stream, but I don't like it because they really are like that. You know, I'll tell you who the they is. The they is hedge funds, the Fed, boiler rooms, and very smart people. So I hired a developer, and I paid him a lot of fucking money just to talk to me. He was from BlackRock. And the shit that he showed me in the back end of the market right now is fucking insane. Everything you're doing publicly, they correlate, aggregate, and then they see if everyone's saying the same thing. Or if I say something, then 2,000 other people say something, then those 2,000 say something, and then they're getting all of it together. It's not like me personally, but it's a whole bunch of people. And they counter trade that. Dealers do it too. Dealers, the Fed, CMO, The exchanges do it. Market makers do it. They're tracking everybody in real time right now. So, but I still need to be a little bit more consistent. You know, like saying hands off on Twitter is easy, right? I can say that. We're hands off right now. You know, that, and I don't, and I should. So it's not good that I don't say that shit on Twitter. That I'm perceived as a permabull on Twitter is probably not the best thing. So yeah, that's a fucking fault of mine. I shouldn't be doing that, or not doing that, or not saying that, or not being consistent with that message, or different messages that are real and true. Oh yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. There's like, so 45 just said Twitter's max bear for engagement, not for market perspective. There's some things we don't do here. You don't often hear me promote tradethetrigger.com or join us. You'll hear me sometimes, but you rarely hear me be like, we got that right, we got this right, we got that right, we got this right, we got that right. Very rare. You'll never, like, we don't do clips and post them on Twitter. We should, but we don't, for engagement. I don't buy followers. I had a guy on FinTwitch show me high follow accounts that buy followers. Showed me. He's like, I'll show it to you right now. He's like, I'll show you exactly when their follower accounts spike up. Like literally 10, 20,000 followers, 30,000 followers with no post engagement. So people pay for followers on Twitter, believe it or not. They pay for followers on YouTube and Twitch. They pay for views, fake views on Twitter, views on YouTube, views on Twitch, like pure, true engagement. All my shit's real. It's all fucking real. You don't see any fake and bullshit going on my side. And you never, like, sometimes I'll fuck around and shit post. Like, Short Seller ST, you'll notice. I'll be like, here we go. We're going to post Bear Doom right now for some engagement. And Short Seller will fuck with me. And Short Seller does it too. To get real followers, right? I don't believe it. Neither does he. But we'll do it to just game the system, and it works every time. But we don't do that as an operation. It's not part of what we do. Nor would we want to do that. And I don't want 1 million fucking followers, and I don't want like 30,000 people in our Discord. I don't want it. I don't want 10,000 people in our Discord. I like our nice small group of people. And people that I can talk to every day and have conversations with. And I'd rather trade with one person or 100 people or 200 people than 10,000 any day of the week. Any fucking day of the week. I love our community. Our community fucking rules. We've got like MAGA, Republicans, Democrats, Antifa. We've got anarchists. We've got antichrists, Satanists, you name it. I'm shocked at how well you guys do putting all of your in real life differences aside and working on making money together so you can go shit post the crazy whatever crazy shit you believe in somewhere else. I really appreciate that. We're here to make money, right? And then we can go somewhere else and piss all over everyone in our belief systems. So I really appreciate that of our community too. What just happened there? I thought I just saw something. So I really appreciate that about this community. And I don't care if we ever get big. I don't want to grow big. Just where we are, it's perfect. I love it. I fucking love our community. I really do. So for Thanksgiving, I need probably Wednesday. I figure I can get it in on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I'm going to try to not stream. I'm going to try to hand over the keys to the castle to somebody and get them to stream on YouTube and Twitch. Only trusted motherfucker. I got to trust your ass. Steal all my shit. I'm always told, like, YouTube's like, never give anyone the keys to the castle. I'm like, I'm doing it. Like, I need a break. But you should see me out of the market here by Friday, Monday. And have a clean slate. And I don't care if the market goes up. And I think you should too. If you can, try to take that break. Vol Wiz likes trading during Thanksgiving. leading up to it. He loves trading after Thanksgiving. If you guys want sell side shit too, like Vol Wiz is a badass. That guy will come in and like clean up the fucking house on on the pullbacks during the holidays. Like you want to talk volatility during like Vol Wiz loves December because it gets really volatile, even though it results in an upside move. Like December gets fucking scary. You want to see some? You guys thought you were fearful the last couple months. You wait till you get into December. Like walk in one day and it's like down fucking 4%. Come back in January fucking 20th and like NVIDIA's up 30 fucking percent. You're gonna be pulling your hair out, you know. But I probably need a few days off. I need to like unwind a little bit. I'm very like keyed up right now on the market, like extremely keyed up. I don't want to get crispy. I want to be like ready for you for 2025. So I need like 2 days off, Wednesday, Thursday of next week, and I need a little bit of time for Christmas and New Year's to spend with my family. I haven't spent a lot of time with them this year. My kids in particular are very sad that I haven't spent any time with them. So I'd like to spend some time skiing with my two daughters. One of the things we spend a lot of time doing, one of our closest activities, is backcountry skiing. In particular, my youngest one. My youngest child skis off-piste with me, like true backcountry skiing, big tree wells and everything. My oldest one does it, but not to the degree that my youngest one does it with the scary shit. My youngest one, like, she's crazy. She's like me. She got no fear. Zero fear. So I just look forward to those two things, okay? Would be Thanksgiving and Christmas into New Year's. So it'd be like a day or two, I think, before Christmas. And then the week of New Year's, I'll check in and stuff. I'll be in the Discord. I'm going to try to get someone to write the briefs for me, too. So you'll have somebody else writing briefs. And you'll get somebody writing briefs and somebody running the show. That's the hope if I can do that for Thanksgiving and Christmas. I got to take a break. I got to unwind. You guys ever feel like that, or is it just me? You guys ever need a break from the market? Even if you're watching it in the background, even if you're like on your phone watching it, or maybe you I'm afraid that I'm going to take the break and not be able to get away from it. Be like, oh, God damn it, I can't do it. You guys ever feel like that? Anybody out there, you're ever like, I'm going to take a break, and then you're like, fuck it, I can't even take a break when I want to? Yeah, so let me explain a bunch of stuff. So, not trying to sell anybody here at all. I'll give some explaining to you guys, especially a lot of new people join the Discord today. So let me give you a few explainers here. So we have a la carte. What we started out with was free, and it grew too big, and it got kind of fucking crazy. Our Discord was free. The show is free. Discord free, show free. I don't know what else we were doing. Briefs and stuff, a bunch of other shit, but it was all free. It got too big. I got burned out, and we attracted a lot of wolves and Robin Hooders. I don't mean use Robin Hood. I mean do-gooders. Like, and I understand that. I respect that. It's free what we do. But with that comes problems. It's like GME being a good thing and nobody knew about it, and then everybody knew about it, and then it wasn't a good thing, right? That's what I call a Robin Hooder. They try to help everybody, but they don't realize that they're hurting themselves. And then you got wolves, and they are all kinds of nefarious. They are like bots, scams. I'm serious, like bots, scams, stealing, republishing, all kinds of fucked up shit. Sowing division, you name it. Wolves are terrible. They're even worse. I don't know actually which is worse, but at any rate, you get a lot of noise, you get problems and all that kind of stuff. We had a Discord where we were shaving off 1,000 people a month. We had like 10,000 fucking members. We could have had like 15 at one point. We just kept like cutting them out. I ended up deleting the Discord. I could have sold the names, could have sold the membership, could have sold it all, and I just went. If you ever want to know if that's true or not, you can ask Bork or Joe Donut. Never tried to monetize it, nothing. So we started clean. And what I figured at that point was we need money to do a few things. Keep our community safe. Make sure you have skin in the game. Make sure we're not saying things to you more than once. You're serious. And we ran with that model. So we've stuck with our promise of free. And I think it's $18 a month or maybe less for the Discord. I think it's 32. You get at $32. You get the Discord, market briefs, manipulatable triggers and velocity. As a matter of fact, our new velocity tool is coming out with time frame stuff. It's going to be super fucking cool. But you get way more. In the Discord alone, you get 3 premium tools, unlimited usage, and the community, which is what really matters. Our community rules. So on that ask question about the Discord, our community is fucking amazing. Our community trades all classes of assets in the market. We've got people that do pair trades, currencies, crypto. We have guys that trade all night long, all day long. We've got people that trade stocks. We've got people that trade options, buying and selling options. We've got people that trade fucking the wheel. We got people that trade butterflies and condors. We got it all. There, we have trusted people that trade that stuff day in, day out, 24 hours a fucking day. And this is all before and not after. Like, I'm long, I'm out. I'm short, I'm out. I open this leg, close that leg, that kind of stuff. Very serious people that make their living in this market. That's what we do. We are retail traders, professional retail or amateur. We're not professionals, but we are professional retailers. This is what we do, how we make our money, trade in the market, investing in the market. And I've been trading with a lot of these guys for many, many, many years when I knew nobody. It's a few of us. Yeah. So anyways, we have a nominal fee for the work that we do and provide between streaming, the safety of our community, the content that we provide, the insights. I write an essay, at least one every day. And I'm not the only one. There's others here that write them every day. So you're talking about research and writing and editing and posting. A show all day long. That shit costs money and time away. It costs money. So if I'm going to write it, I want someone that wants to read it. You know what I mean? It's important. But even just the Discord, it costs nothing. Discord's banging. And depending upon where you are, what I like about so we have a market chat. We have a bunch of different rooms. You may not see them depending upon your membership level. But our main chat is our market chat. It's kind of like a place for putting time in the market. I would relate it to putting time in the market. So if you're like a new trader or new investor, you hang out in there. Become friends with people. You know, you get on like Twitter, Wall Street Bets, and Stock Twits, and it's different style of community wherever you go, right? Our Discord community is our market chat. It's where we're like friends with each other. And it's where we discuss making money. And it's where whether you've got 20 years, 10 years, 5 years, or 1 year, everybody hangs out in there. Now, from there, you meet people and you see people that are trading, whatever, and you go, I'm interested in that. We have other rooms where they trade. We also have a professional, not professional, we call it Pro Trader Pit. This is if you've got time in market and you're taking shit seriously and you're actually learning. Not this is what I think. You know, like you're there to learn, or you've learned a bunch and you're like, I want to execute this now. And that's where, if you have time in market, we can get you certified. How you go, like, you guys want to trade prop trading and stuff? You guys want to be like a certified prop trader? You want to see like, hey, I'm actually, I make money prop trading. That's where they do that kind of stuff. Personally, I think you need time in market to be in there. But because you need to have base understandings of a lot of different trading concepts, and then we're going to load a bunch of shit on top of you, educational stuff that you need to be able to learn quick. Within weeks, 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, start picking shit up. Not like, well, what do you think of volume profile? It's like, fuck your volume profile. You should already know that. You know what I mean? You should already know what market profile is. You should already know what second order Greeks are. You should already know what that there's an Asian markets, that there's a London market, that there's a U.S. market. You should already know that kind of stuff in advance. But if you graduate in there, it's badass. Those guys are fucking badasses. So there's like graduated steps along and then of course we teach people how to save money, and we teach people how to own the market. We teach people how to become more responsible adults and not fucking degenerates like the show shows you. This is more like a honeypot to pull you in to stop being a fucking degen. The hope here is that our whole mission here is literally stop being a fucking degenerate. That's what it is. Like, we're not here to be your furu. We're here to stop you from fucking losing money every day. Put some fucking money in the bank. Put some fucking money in a brokerage. Put some fucking money in bonds. Start buying the market. Snap the fuck out of it. Start generating cash flow, right? So that you can degen. You can self-fund degen. Buy a fucking house. I don't mean with a mortgage. I mean with cash. Any house you want. Pay off your fucking medical debt. Pay off your child support. Pay off your DWI shit. Pay off your ex-wife, your ex-husband. Any of the shit that you have in your life. College bills. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a bunch of shit people actually go through. A lot of people go through. But you know what I mean? You whatever that bad shit in your life is, you're trying to escape. You know, I go to work every day, 40 hours. Cap, I go to work 60 hours. You know how many stories I hear that are horrible? Like, I have people that come to me and they're like, I've got 3 sons and you've changed my life. You made Christmas for me. I had a guy tell me that. I've got 3 sons. You made Christmas for me. I didn't know how to pay. This guy works all fucking day long, grinding, 60 hours, 80 hours a week, and just needs a fucking break so he can take care of his fucking kids. That sucks. Break your dick all week long, have a couple, 3 kids, fucking have some shit happen to you. My truck broke. I gotta fucking put the money to the truck. And I gotta buy my fucking kids presents. I've had that happen to me in life. Shit like that. That shit sucks. You're like 2 steps forward, 3 steps back. That shit fucking blows. It fucking blows. So there are people here that don't want to do that anymore, right? Like, you go to your boss and he's like, I can't give you a fucking raise. Oh, here's 20 fucking cents. Let me squeeze that off for you. Then you figure out in the market that they're making fucking tons of money. They won't even give you a lick of it. Right? They're fucking millionaires. They can't squeeze off an extra $1 or 2 for you to pay for your fucking kids. That shit's bullshit. And this is the only legal place you can actually do that, isn't it? The stock market. This is it. This is your legal way to not go to fucking jail and make bank so that you don't have to worry about your kids. You can go to work every day and buy them Christmas presents or Hanukkah presents or Kwanzaa presents, whatever the fuck it is you do. You know, you can buy a fucking turkey and not worry about if you're going to pay the fucking electric bill that month or the fucking gas bill. Have insurance. So we take that shit seriously. And it's cheap. We keep the bots out, the wolves out with a nominal fee. And you're there to learn and learn how to be an actual retail trader. That's the job. And if you ever catch anybody not doing that in my fucking community, especially like mentors, admins, you just let me know. They're gone. We don't have any of that in our shit. There's no pump and dump bullshit going on. If I ever catch it, gone. We're here. We're very serious what we do in the background. We have a good time, but it comes from a serious place. And you can make a career doing this. You go out there, you find yourself Jimmy Jude, find yourself Andy Constant, find yourself Jedi Marcus, Volatility Wiz, SPX Trader, Poly, SPX Poly, Poly SPX, I don't know. M. LeBron, I can list them for you. Find all those guys out there in FinTwit. Those guys all make a living trading the stock market. Well, you got who's the guy from Texas? You got Short Seller ST. You got Matt Ryan. A whole bunch of guys out there. There's like guys everywhere out there, and they make their living trading the stock market. It's a good life. The GOAT. You got Larry Williams, Bob Kendall. Like these guys have been in the market making money, taking care of their children, their wives, their husbands. It's a gift. So take it serious. Eat shit, sleep, market, and fuck. And do a little bit of drugs or drink, whatever you like. And if you don't like any of that stuff, I don't know what to say to you. Have a bunch of fucking kids. Be Mormon. Build a house out in the woods or something. But you know. No, I was thinking about what's his name? The guy that makes all the kick-ass food. Double Wide Cap or something like that. Double Wide Capital. I love that motherfucker. He's always posts the kick-ass barbecue. Guy's like a gang cook. There's a bunch of other guys out there too. There's a whole mess of them. There's like a whole crew of them. There's like, probably 100 or 200 of those guys that are badasses. There's a whole bunch of them not listing their names right now, but they're all out there. There's a bunch. I could list like 100 guys right now on FinTwit that are, they're making money day in, day out in the market. And it's awesome. You want to be that guy, that woman. Changes your life. You'll make more than a fucking doctor, more than an attorney, more than a judge, more than anybody. You're top of the fucking pile, more than a salesman. Top of the fucking pile. It's the best goddamn job in the whole fucking world. And if you want to do that shit afterwards, you can fund it for yourself. You want to be a doctor? Fucking donate to a fucking hospital. You know what I mean? What up, Jason Myers? You in the hospital, bro? God damn. I just saw Jason Myers just had a heart attack. He said heart attack on Monday, was in the hospital, had a procedure in recovery, listening to your show and watching the market. Fuck happened, man? What were you doing? Were you hunting or something, or riding a bike? Where were you at? Were you sitting at home watching a TV, or were you out and about doing something? I just saw about it in Michigan. 3 guys just died this week hunting deer, carrying deer out of the woods. 3 men. First time in Michigan history.
Sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth.
Thanks, Shikem.
For the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Where's Jason Myers? I just saw him in there. Were you You were trading when it happened? No shit. Were you in a stressful trade or no? You were trading when you had the heart attack? God damn. I always think about that, Jason. I've had stressful moments trading. The stress gets to me sometimes. It still to this day gets to me. Do you think it was stress of the market, or were you just trading and everything was fine? How long are they keeping you? You have to get a stent or anything like that? If they told you anything? You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. That's what my biggest fear is. I got a race coming up, and I'm afraid. I was just telling my wife that I'm afraid I'm gonna have a heart attack running this race. A little bit of distribution going on here. It just happened all of a sudden. How did you know? Did you have did your left arm make any feeling, go numb or anything? How did you know you're having a heart attack? Am I asking? Did you make two questions? Like, how did you know you're having a heart attack? How did you get help? Yeah, just all of a sudden, no warning. Like, how did you know that something was up? No shit, tourniquet around the chest. Were you able to make a call or yell for help or anything, or hit 911, or did you have your phone on you, or? No shit, huh? Thank fucking God, dude. Coming into the intraday high right now. I'm always fucking afraid of my kids finding me dead. I've thought of that shit. Like, you don't want your kids to ever see you in that, right? In that space or hurt. So Jason Myers is in YouTube right now. He was in the hospital. He had a mild stroke this past week, heart attack, and he was trading the stock market, and his daughter found him, or he called out to her. He's still in the hospital right now watching the show. I'm always afraid of that shit, heart attacks. You're fine now? I spent a lot of my life very active, and then the past, I've been a slow decline of activity since COVID. Less and less activity since COVID. I'm always afraid now that my veins and arteries are hardening. My doctor recently said I was fine, but he did say that I won't be fine. He was like, "You got to lose some weight." He's like, "No, I'm not pre-diabetic or anything. I'm not no drugs." He's like, "But you're getting overweight." He's like, you gotta fucking cut some of that shit out and get more active again. No, we talked about this earlier. We talked about this not clearing. This is all the same, no difference. We're on a 1 minute chart right now. The tip here was what? 594.79. Expectation 595, not 51. It's within 70 cents or something. Same path, no change. No difference here. You could even go down here too. Could see us bounce up and then trade down, then higher, something like that. It's more of a path than anything. Still expecting this close up here. 596. Still have that expectation. They don't need to do it right now. So I was showing you this earlier, Shaq. See that 4-hour right here? See that 4-hour? See this green line right here? And remember this green line right here, okay? So this line right here, this line I want you to remember in particular. And then this is your secondary right here, okay? So just give me one quick second. I'll show you, brother. So let's look at where we are. So coming into some support, right? I'd really like to see us go up here, right? Get that new high, swoop back down and go up. Let's see what we don't want to happen, right? We can reject this, come down into this support, and still be fine, right? If you're a bull, what don't you want to see happen? You definitely don't want that, do you? If you get that, then that means we're going to what? Plunge. We end up giving away this whole move, right? This is, I believe, 9:30, 10:30 in the morning. 10:30 right here. Now, we did push up here. So maybe we get down here a little bit. Maybe a little excess. So you go down to support. Wick. Wick. Back up again. Right, so just wick, wick. Doesn't require that we do that. Maybe give that away. So that's the green box. That's the bottom green box right there. And this is the top green box right here. Okay? We'll go back over here. So this is SPY now. See it? This is the 1 hour, 1 hour. This is the doom and gloom on SPX. Watch the hourly trigger and half an hour trigger coming up. See how they're like sneaky Peteing it up on here? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. So is this still alive? Yes. The upside move to 596 is still alive as long as all of this holds right here. Let me take a quick break. Take a quick break. I've been in the chair since 9, I think, 9:30, somewhere in there. Getting a little long in the tooth, right? I'll be back with you guys in just a minute here. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 Yeah. Uh. Oh God. Uh. Feel so bad for sellers. Feel bad for him right now. You know, there's a seller on the other side of this trade right now, and he is pretty angry. Yeah, there's someone's fairly angry right here. It's getting reversed on him right now. It's 2:30, man. Been up all day long. You'd think for 2:30 they'd give him an inch. There's without a doubt a seller here. He's pissed. If this guy gets reversed, it's going all the way up here. It's going to go up. Well, it's going to go to here, back down, and then here. It'll squeeze to like right there. Wham. And then up there. They'll get run the fuck over right up to 595 and change. You want to see it happen? They're about to get squeezed. Watch. It's going to be ugly. They're about to get squeezed right now. Oh my God. Come on, Bears. Like, all I can think about right now is like someone up there is just like, die. 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 Look at that 1 minute trigger just coming up right now. Watch that one. Well, that fucking 1 minute trigger is like right there. Like, die, 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 die. I mean, look at that big old orange. Look at this big old orange. Like, can they get just a little bit more down? All that down here. And there's another bar down here too. A little bit of stuff down here. There's a monster squeeze there, dudes. There's like a monster fucking squeeze there. feel like buying some zero dates right now. Really badly. I'm getting the urge to buy like zero date calls here. What time is it? One more minute. We're going to find out right now. Another minute. Oh, they're fucking pissed now. No new low on the half an hour. No new fucking low in the half an hour. Oh. All right. Fuck it. What we got here? Give me one quick second. You know what's fascinating here is, hold on. You know what's fascinating here is that am I on the right date?
Protect your trades from macro headline.
595s
Now only $99 a
are
year.
only
Our real
33 cents. 596 are 11 cents. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I'm just shocked at how cheap they are. I'm not going to lie. So a 595 is at 35 cents, very low. They're giving a very low probability of us going up there. Extremely low. Whoop. And like the 596s I kind of understand for 12 cents because you could zero those out. You can still zero out 596s at 13. What's tomorrow looking like? No, like what the market is saying right now is that or what I can see here is that if you can grind down like the 96s, let me go back and look at that date. It's like 95, 97s are 5 cents, 98s are 2 cents. What it's saying to me is if you could grind down the 96s and 95s, you could technically squeeze up. I don't think this happens, but theoretically you could. I think it's better to do it on Friday for the options for Friday, but theoretically you could trade this and not pay anybody. You could trade this today and not pay any of that. A few pennies here and there. The expiry is likely tomorrow, though, so assuming most people have calls for Friday or Monday, like there's not a bunch of stuff expiring today. I'm sure there's like a bunch of expiry. There's like two thought processes here. You could hit it today and then burn it all down by Friday, Monday expiry, or we grind it, hit just like 95, 96 for pennies, come back down, destroy the rest of the chain tomorrow. If you're going to trade this 98, 600, and there's something else fascinating here. There's a giant gamma bar on 6,000. I don't know all the mechanics here, but there's a bunch of gamma up at 6,000. If you can get above 6,000, like you got to remember that. You got to remember that they destroyed a bunch of gamma back here. We didn't get above. So you got to remember, like, all these call buyers up here for higher, 6,100, they got the shaft. Theoretically, you could trade above and hold above 6,000. I don't think you're going to do it the second time, though. I think it's maybe like third time. It's possible. It's not probable. I'm thinking about this from like dealers, like how do they print the above 6,000 and hold us up there? I don't know if that can happen today. I think that does take into Christmas, but I can't tell. I don't know all the numbers and math of this stuff. I'd have to dig deeper and ask someone that's more involved with gamma than myself, but like that 6,000 bar, I'd have to look at it and see how burned it is. Like, can we get above there before Christmas and do the melt up? I don't know. And these trigger buyers and stuff, and no, like, well, not really. Like, you're not really sucking in retail, so you have like a lot of buyers came in early November, and they didn't buy it. They started out buying in October in the money shit for 6,000, and there was like a mechanical problem. Like everyone was buying calls at 6,000, but nobody was buying calls above it. And then as we came into the end of October into November, everybody was like, woo, all that drama passed. Let's buy a bunch of 6,100s and 6,200s and 6050s and all that shit. So, of course, we went up there, didn't print any of that stuff, and then destroyed all those options. So we're coming into now, we just did OpEx, and we're coming in end of month. So theoretically, into the 30th, you could be above 6,000 by the 30th, or 29th, excuse me. So they don't have to do it today. They could do it next week on the 29th, like get us above. Like they don't have to do anything. They don't have to do shit today. 6,000 is now a magnet to some extent into the 30th, theoretically. If I was like an option seller, Personally, I'd be like 98 here is a pin, becoming a pin, but then you'd want to destroy all of next week. Like hit the 29th around 6,000 and then sell down thereafter. That would be my thought process here. So do you like hit it early or not? Becomes the question. And they're getting squeezed out right now. You see them? Bam, bam, bam. Trade 95. Slam it back down. Trade 96. We're now kind of like magneted to, there's some kind of like weird magnet now for end of month for that 6,000 bar. Question is, do we trade above it? Do they do it all today, tomorrow? It's all algo driven, but it's driven by gamma. It's driven by option value. You want to destroy these options, and then you hit the price target. It's like why you have bag holders and stuff, and you have to rebuy and rebuy and rebuy and rebuy. It's also why we sold yesterday. It was delta hedging against lopsided call buyers. As soon as all those call buyers were flushed and washed out, they can go higher again. We don't have the volume of call buyers. All their shit's dead. So you can trade like an upside target. What? There's nothing sketchy here. There's zero sketchiness here. There's more danger, Chase. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's outside of geopolitical risk. I'm gonna tell you something, Chase. Listen closely. If you were to go to the extreme left tail and right tail risk into January, Chase, all the risk is on the left tail, brother, not on the right tail. If you had to choose which way, Chase, your risk is on right tail, not left tail. I'm not lying to you, man. It's like friendship stuff. No, it's not sketchy. Yeah, Chase, I would say that the left tail risk starts the 18th of January. I can tell you for sure that the banks are saying that we can trade this up into mid-February. I think they're fucking lying. I don't know about the melt-up scenario, Chase. So Chase, I give that a small percentage chance. How about sideways and slightly down into February 5th? There's been a couple opportunities to trade to 64, but they keep closing the door on it. They open the door up and they close the door on it. Open the door and close the door on it. So maybe you can get 85, 75, 70, if you're lucky, 80. Volwiz disagrees, and I agree with him in one aspect here, which is even if we do the melt up in December, there's usually a lot of volatility, but I wouldn't trust it. So like you could come in on like a 1.5 down day, but then resolve up 3%. If I had anything like insight into December, be willing to catch a dip. So you wake up one morning and you're like, down a couple points, some geopolitical bullshit, you buy it. I don't know if we get the melt up though. I'm not on melt up. I'm not. There is a melt up scenario. The melt-up scenario is if we consistently stay above 6,000. That would be the melt-up scenario. Hey, you want to show you what the melt-up scenario looks like? This morning we went over the up and down side scenarios. Here, I'll show it to you. There is a melt-up scenario. I'm just not particularly keen on it. I like the idea of I showed it earlier this morning, but if this becomes a pin, let's say for end of month, just like end of month, and now that and ready, watch this really quick with me, Chase, okay? Because I know that you understand some of this stuff. This would be the unpinning of 6,000 again. So remember we had the window back in November 11th to jump over? Same thing would apply here. Like you get like a pin into the last week, Thanksgiving, and we would unpin as we grow closer to the 30th, 29th. My thesis is that we pull back into like the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th of December. Down here. You could make the argument that the unpin puts you above 6,000. That's the Charles McGilligot sell-side Charlie trade that keeps talking about again and again and again. Then we'd trade 610 for like December 15th, then pull back into January 2nd and trade 620, 625 into January. But even this downside move could still put us up there. So I don't think it matters. The resolution is still 625 by Jan 18th, 20th, February 20th at the latest. That was the first. As a matter of fact, this is even a better way to look at it. It's like magnet 6,000, right? Magnet 6,000, magnet 6,000, magnets. There's the magnet, right? Magnet, magnet, magnet. Starting to lose the magnet, we go down. But we could have just as much gone up too and been overrun with spot up, vol up. So it's the same positioning basically for end of month over here. So watch that magnet again. Magnet, magnet, magnet. Magnet. Right? Do we go down or do we go up? Does the window open above? This is the worst you're looking for here. Somewhere in there, that's the worst you're looking for. And that would be your 5 corrective moves down. There are a lot of traders still on that because we're on a 1-minute chart here, Chase. You know, mag, bang, 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 bang. Thanksgiving, flush it on, come back on Monday, flush it down here. 5th, 2nd, 5th. Wall Street comes back, flushes it down. Maybe you get it down Tuesday. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. Maybe you get down to 72, 75 on the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Whipsaw right back up above 6,000 again. That's when you trade your 610 for Christmas. There's a few different mechanics here, Chase. There's different percentage outcomes, brother. There's like percentage chance outcomes on all of this stuff. I can see where the argument can be made for like I can see the argument for I can see like a small argument for 64. I can see a small argument for trading above 6,000 and holding it past the end of the month. I can see both arguments. The most likely outcome, I think, though the higher percentage outcome is trade to 75 maybe. Chase, can I address that with you too? You know those people, Chase, that go on to like the BBG, or they draw something for you, and they're like, "This is trend. That's the top of the trend." It's not real. Due to inflation and perceived future inflation. People manipulate charts with they'll like draw a line from like 1928 to right today. I don't know, fucking draw a line for the last 10 years. When you devalue the dollar, those lines don't matter. Some people will claim that they can use an inflation adjusted chart, but you can't because there's no straight line on that inflation adjustment. Does it make any sense to you? How do I explain that better? The rate of inflation changes, so there's no consistent like channel. And as more time passes, as we value the dollar more and more and more and more, you'll see like breakouts of channels over longer periods of time that don't look like they make any sense. So like when somebody says something to you like, why was like the US stock market like this and then it went straight like that from 1978, bro? It's got to come back down. You're asking for a hamburger that costs 15 cents, 30 cents. Well, what did a McDonald's cheeseburger cost in 1978? So a hamburger cost 35 cents and 40 cents in 1978. What does a cheeseburger cost today? Costs $2.39. So you're talking about 7 times less to get back on that trend. No, I don't know that it would go that low if you stayed on that 1978 trend. But maybe if you're on the 1978 trend, a $1 hamburger, somewhere in there, maybe $2 today. That's half a GDP, losing half a GDP. And then your charts would line up with those lines and shit. It's somewhere in there, dude, like ballpark. The point stands that anytime you see those guys drawing those fucking things, and then we're looking towards, this is the scary part. Let me show you something else, Chase. The one thing here. So if you draw a line and pretend that's like last I don't know, 3 years. 5 years. I don't fucking care, it doesn't matter. Right? And we're like trading like this, let's say. Trading up and down and up and down, up and up here all of a sudden. What the fuck is going on? Right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. Now we're up here and you're like, shit, dude, we're just going to come down. Listen closely. You know how you're out there and you're listening to Trump telling you that he's going to bring inflation down? The smarter people in the room are not thinking that. So if they're not thinking that, do you know what happens to that chart over there? It goes like this. That's what happens. If the market and Wall Street and the bond boys thought inflation was actually coming down, that's where we'd be heading. Right there.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then
So,
sign up today and get our
you can
special
still
offer
have
for
whipsaws down here.
a year's worth of our service for the
They're
price of
pricing in higher inflation over here, bro.
2%.
You can see it clear as day. You can see it in the 30-year, the 20-year. Clear as day. There ain't even a question. Every time someone tells me that inflation's going to come down, I say not before it's going up. Bigly. That's right, brother. So you'll likely see us jump in and out of trend for a period of time. I don't know, 2 years. Even if they fix inflation on the back end, still going to see us run hot. And they're going to chase that shit. And they're likely going to raise rates. Where's Jimmy Berry? Jimmy Berry is going to come in this fucking stream. I promise you. I actually promise you. Mark my words. Jimmy Berry is going to come in this fucking stream at some point between now and July. And he's going to whip out his flamethrower from like 1945. He's going to light it on fire. And he's going to be like, it's like with the lighter out, the old Zippo lighter. He's going to light the front of that fucking thing and he's going to blowtorch this entire fucking chat and be like, he's even like, I told all of you that rates weren't coming down. You got your pause and your couple points slower. And you'll probably have that until J Powell leaves or he's removed. If you ask anyone in bonds right now, anyone in the bond market, like a true bond trader, how sketchy is the 20 and 30-year market? It is super fucking sketchy. Are any of them talking about the bond vigilantes yet? Is anyone out there talking about the bond vigilantes yet in public? Not today, but it's down the road. It should be. You could see it in the bond auction today. They're out there. You could see it 2 weeks ago. Japan, a bunch of foreign countries are dumping the bonds. They be dumping the bonds, bro. Think of it like this. You want scary? You guys want really fucking scary? Especially if you're MAGA. We are likely at the start of, or there's a potential that we're at the start of 2020 right now. What do you think of that? We already run inflation up just like COVID. What did the market do? Yeah, man. That's serious, Damien. Start going over like the mid 90s to late 90s. That's potential outcome. And it's really bizarre too because like GS is really like you guys got to read the entire everything from GS. It's fascinating. New high right now at 2 o'clock or at 3 o'clock. Just tagged the prior high. That's that white line right there. Tagged it. You see it? Slightly lower. So you know what's really fucked up, guys, is like GS is like GS is basically like I'm like, we'll get to 6,500 next year or something like that. They're like covering their own asses. They're like, their outlook for next year is like a big pullback in spring, bigger pullback in summer, and they're like guarded in what they're saying. They're like, well, we could have like we're at valuations like 1928, so we could have crashes in there. And then they're like, get real big long exposure though. So it's like talking out of both mouths. They don't want to tell you that the outcomes range from 2020 vertical for 2 years and a mix of crashes, or we break the entire thing depending upon the policy that's implemented. So lots of volatility. I haven't put out my report yet, but there we go. Get up there and touch it. Get that 595 first, then we'll go do 596 the bell. There you go. There you go. Make your way up there. March your ass up there. Want to play some more music at the end today. Those are potential outcomes. We don't really know. Like nobody has a crystal ball as to what's actually going to happen. I think GS's main thing was, their main thing was get long the market in 2025 and be hedged around, through the entire thing. And I was like, okay, I'm going to own a fuck ton of shit that burns next year. In like my own mind, I'm like, all right, I'm going to have to, I've got a major hedge on for January 15th. I'm going to have to put another fucking hedge on January 15th to like March, May. I figure it's going to cost me about $80,000 to be in market next year, somewhere in there, 80 grand, about that. About $80,000, and then look for major pullbacks. Look for crashes to get long as fuck. Any major pullback you long. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a lot of work next year. I think it's gonna get harder next year. Yeah, you see that I missed it by a fucking tick, Miguel. That sucks. Did I get the second one? Oh, I got it that time, bro. I got the third tick. Right there, got it right there. 3:04 p.m. power hour or not? $3:04 right now. Power hour or pullback? That is the question. Yesterday they let the Robin Hooders into the party. Do they let him back in the party again today, or do they just hammer him? Should I buy some fucking calls here in a minute? Do we do the super ramp? Buy to open. If we can get a quick move down here, I'll join you guys. If we can get like one more rip down, I'll join you guys in a trade higher. If it leaves me behind, it leaves me behind. Yeah, I want a party too, Kevin. Everyone in the Discord's waiting for a pullback to party. They're already fucking squeezing it. Yeah, they're ramping. They're super ramping calls right now. They're not even waiting for us. They're just going to ramp it up. I was looking for a pullback over here to go, but it looks like they're, so you guys can see this here. They're just dip and then rip. So maybe extend this out. I might be left behind here. That kind of sucks. I could be left behind here. I fucked up. I didn't draw the lines good enough. I don't even think they're going to wait for me. They're just going to do it now. What do tomorrow's options look like? Or today's. Let's go to today's. Yeah, I got a bunch of spreads on, but not zero dates. Pink bottle's been long all fucking day. We're up 0.76, or we're up 0.76 in the day. Where does 1% put us at? I probably got to unload after the close here today. Anybody know where 1% puts us at? I got to look right now. Hold on. See, nope. We're at 0.75% right now. Jesus Christ. So 1% is 596.44. I got it. I could be wrong. Every one of these fucking sites does a different percentage. I gotta say that. Like I'm looking on Webull, I'm looking on Robinhood. Everybody's got a different percentage how much we're up right now. I'm not shitting you. And Goliath just said 595.93 is so there's mixed bags here. Where's a 1 minute chart? It could be anywhere fucking in here. Anywhere in here, basically. This whole fucking vicinity is 1%. We'll just bring that in. I'm with you, Goliath. Thanks, H-Bomb dropping some stuff in here. Nice job, Juan. Nice job, Juan. Nice chart. Yeah, I got it going on down here too. Like, is that you, Kevin? You're buying all the calls. Are you guys gonna get rich right now and make like fucking $20,000 on like 1,000 zero dates for 596? Or you guys gonna all crash the market right now? Slam the buy button on 100,000 zero dates on 596? Fucking send us down to the depths of hell. Dealer's like, oh shit, there they are. My bad. Thanks, David. Appreciate it, brother. You guys want to look at what David's got here in the Discord right now? Yeah, David, there's like the reaching for the sky, right? Reach for the sky. Can't text too small. If we go up there to this close right now, I just want to say happy Thanksgiving to all of you. Happy fucking Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. the glasses frame. I was sorry, that was a stupid one. That was like a dad joke. You don't get it? Eyeglass frames? Sorry. That was a stupid ass dad joke. Someone said betting the farm on, and I was like, "What? You mean betting the frame?" Because Winky was talking about can't read the letters too small. What is this? A chart for ants? Well, the first thing that's going to happen is we're going to go like this. Then we're going to go all over there. We'll come back over there. We're going to come back over there. Eventually, we're going to go right over there. Day trading. Modern day trading, 2024. That is dope as fuck, H-bomb. That is dope as fuck. H-bomb, that is fucking hilarious. Like back in the day when you have your magnifying glass in the mirror, or like the old man in the library with the magnifying glass looking at his stock picks. Fucking big old fucking thing for your TV. For your do they like it's 318. Do the Bears get one over on us into the close? Do the Bears like oh they love that shit in here. Do the Bears do the Bears spoil Thanksgiving? You know there's a bear out there somewhere and he's like quadruple top puts. Come on, baby. Print those fucking zero dates. Print 596. Put him in the money. Make those 596s print 50 cents right fucking now. 500%, 15 minutes. Let's do it. Print those fucking, like the dealer out there. I ain't printing them. Print those fucking 96s right now. I ain't doing it. Not gonna do it. We ain't printing that shit until after the bell, bro. But what if people are buying the stock? I don't fucking care. We ain't doing it. I'm dumping my own shares on you, you prick. This is... I'm keeping that ice skating rink at my house this winter. I mean, fuck it. Do we just give up the fucking, we might just have to give up the, we might just have to do it, huh? We might just have to fucking do it, David, huh? Just say fuck them all, huh? We might just have to do it, David. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where the hell is that goddamn? Where is that? Where is that Discord room? Where is that goddamn Discord room? There it is right there. Where is it, David? Which one is it, David? It's this one right here, isn't it? 8 cents right now. Oh, they're talking about volatility whiz in the Discord right now. We're all calling them out in the Discord. We're like, are you degenning calls with us into the close or not? I guess he's out there telling you they're so goddamn cheap, you just buy them even if they burn. He's like, why not? 3 cents, I'll buy some. Should I post on Twitter, stop buying all zero-date puts? Trick them out so we go north? Then try to game the system? Try to game the fucking algos right now on Twitter. so terrible. What is this one? What is that one? Oh, that video's gone. I gotta find stuff I can play in the stream. Well, they're flushing us all buying calls right now. They're trying to flush us out right now. Too many degens buying calls. There's too many of us buying calls right now. That's us, you know, right? You know that's us. That is us right there, fucking shit up. We can't do that. We cannot do that. Some of you start buying puts. Buy shit tons of puts. Buy Z puts now. I'm trying to game the system on Twitter right now. Not working. Not working. I'm going to have to buy another 100 pack of fucking puts or calls. All right, fuck you. 4 cents. They're gonna try to send the fucking 75s to or 96s to zero. They're like, fuck your 0 to 8 96s. They're gonna be at zero in the money right there. Fuck you. That's probably us right there, by the way. We just like pissed off the dealers. Goddamn retailers. Fucking retailers. Add some more here. Hold on here. I'll write it up in here. I'll write it up in here. Give me a full 5 cents. Okay. Well, I'll take the risk. Yeah, it's not a lot of money. They're kind of fucking cheap. They're like 5 cents, 8 cents. They're actually at a penny right now for the 3 to 4 that I lost, so I don't mind burning that. I'm so fucking up right now, it's not even fucking funny, like. And I still have sound on. I still have serve on. I didn't take the money on serve. I still have TQQs on. I still have TSM on and Avgo on. I've got a bunch of shit. I've got like underlying and I've got calls for the 25th. Call spreads still on the market. So I'm waiting. I'm like pretty, I'm not pissy. I don't believe that they're not sending us up here today or tomorrow. I still got I got a lot of green, so we'll see. Fuck yeah, Diamond Hands. I'm with you, brother. 590, 511's top, I guess. All right, quick update for tomorrow. Shit, it's for Friday. Let's talk Friday really quick. Just preliminary expectations. Preliminary expectations. We're basically up 1% today. The thing you want to note for tomorrow would be, I don't know if we're going to squeeze up or not. We might. They could squeeze us up here into the close. This is a 1-minute chart, so it doesn't really matter, right? Whether this is top or this is top doesn't matter. What does matter is for Friday. For Friday, there's your top right there. Expectations going into tomorrow by close. Where are we at? We got a lot of time here. Oh, let's go to a 1 hour. I'm not expecting as much volatility tomorrow. This is tomorrow morning, Friday. Get rid of that for now. For tomorrow, I am expecting, no matter what we do here at the close, I really don't care. I don't care if we go up here right now, come back down and up there. But the overall gist here is the expectation tomorrow would be, no matter what this is here, that we come down to where that hourly trigger is, and we're going to print this. We're going to print this. Let me just get rid of some of the stuff so you can see it. So just expectations as of right now. We print this. Sorry about that. I moved this off of where it should be. No, right here. 597.18 into tomorrow by close, okay? Now, there's something to say on this, okay? So if I make this a big fat line, this could happen at like 11 a.m., could happen at 10:30, could happen at 4 p.m. I'm gonna extend it out just to right there. And this is what I really want to show you here, which is I want to show you something important about tomorrow. Is I've got this trading only this to get up there. To get up to that 6,000, but I do want to impress upon you that It is very easy for us to like wake up in the morning and they bloodbath us to get up there. So be able to absorb a move lower to say 589.13 and still print that. I don't think we're going to get it because I'm not seeing the volatility tomorrow. I see vol crush tomorrow. So more vol crush, a little bit more. My own opinion would be that you're going to probably gap this up and trade that 598 early day, and then they sell you down into the weekend. But I want to give you like worst case scenario. So worst case scenario, I would expect that, and any kind of like doomish shit early morning, possibly a dip to 588. But I don't think that happens. I think maybe in the overnight you get a little bit of downage to 592. Maybe they threaten to send more missiles or something like that. But the way is still higher until proven otherwise into the price target today, tomorrow, whatever, 598.14, and some kind of a rejection here. They could step in slightly earlier too. They could step in at like 598, let's say. Now, I want to impress upon something to you, okay? Very important here. We're coming to an end of a trade for now. So there's two things to remember next week. There's a potential for a magnet of some kind into end of month at 6,000. That could be a fade into Friday, and then Monday, of course, if the people come back from Thanksgiving, from that Monday, they're going to sell us down probably to get long again, okay? So just note that you're looking at some kind of a, hold on here. Let's say this right here is it's Friday 24th, right? That's Friday over there. That's the magnet. And then you come back like Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, the 3rd, and the 5th. Just go Thursday, okay? Just note here that, you get the magnet here. I don't know if we trade above it. I fucking don't know if they sell us down into it. I don't know. But between now and like Monday, right, you're looking to like trade that shit down into, something like this. Some kind of curve like this, okay? Now, if they get us up and over and we're trading down into 6,000, that's a possibility too. So here's an important thing. This is an insight for you. Be a reactive trader into Friday close, Monday open. Like looking for excess above and excess down below, and try to stay in the outside of this trade. Because if this trade goes down like this, you want to be on the outside of it. Does that make sense? If this trade goes higher, you want to try to be more reactive as we come into like Monday, into next week, and into the coming back from Thanksgiving. Like the edges, stay on the edges, if that makes any sense. There's also going to be some kind of like pinning in here. So let's say you get some kind of pinning in here. You can just stay down here, and just bang, bang, boom, all of next week. Make sense? Just like stay on the edges. Don't be like fucking buying puts here, then buying calls here, buying puts here, buying calls here, buying puts here. Don't get caught in the fucking middle and the diddle in the middle. Be in here. Stay on the edges. I promise you. There's some fucking option asshole that's going to be in here making a lot of clowns. Do you understand what I'm saying here? Please believe me. There's going to be a lot of clowns. There's going to be a lot of people next week that are potentially going to be calling for things that may not happen. And let me, hold on, I got to stay on this trade. Still sitting in this trade. I told you this, like yesterday, going into yesterday's close into Friday, Monday, right? So today's or yesterday's close, the window ends into like Monday open 9:30. From 9:30 basically on Monday until the, let's say Tuesday or Wednesday on the 3rd or 5th of December. In that time period, the market's going to go on some kind of like a cruise control. Whether it fades up or down doesn't matter. What matters is that you're on the edge of that, wherever the market gets driven. And this works for bears and bulls. If we trade higher and above 6,000 to melt up into the end of the year, you're going to hear like bulls saying we're going to the moon right now. And it's not going to be true. And the same thing's going to hold for like a high percentage chance that if we fade into the 3rd or 5th or whatever, you're going to hear that same, we're going to crash. And in reality, you could just be looking for like put spreads, call spreads, and you could get eaten alive too. Like where they just grind you up and they grind you down. As we get closer and closer into the year, look for excess to the upside for a put spread. Look for excess for call spreads from the downside to the upside. Call spreads and put spreads work really, really fucking well right now. So if you encounter any doom in the next like 2 or 3 weeks, slap on a call spread. Very easy. Speak specifically with Volatility Wiz. VolWiz will sit there and tell you things like there's a lot of great inside action, and that is true. Long and short futures, SPX, not necessarily like SPY. You get better fills on SPX, better fills on, or better pricing, of course, on futures. If you're going to be trading SPY, call spreads, put spreads. Make it really easy on yourself. Don't be working too hard here. And don't get caught in the grind with low volume where they don't have any money to pay you. You're going to see that in the pricing of the stock market. You're going to see like the options not pay you $1,000 every 5 minutes or $5,000 every 10 minutes. So as people leave the market, you might win, but you're going to be sitting in it all day long staring at it. So either try to trade futures, call spreads, put spreads, or SPX to make your money. Stay on the edges, and anytime you get a little too high or a little too low, don't believe those fuckers. Don't believe them. Just be like, oh, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There's nobody with their laptops
Some closed data.
fucking sitting on fucking, Fire Island going, I'm going to sell the world. And anyone that tells you about World War III, you can discuss that stuff. I think it's fine. But I'm telling you, if nuclear war happens, it ain't going to fucking matter. You're going to be dead. Think about, we were talking about this last night. Think about what you thought on Monday, Tuesday. That Tuesday morning, there was like nuclear war threat, right? That early morning. Think about what you were feeling that morning. There's nothing you can do. You will become, I'm going to tell you something, you'll become sublime if a nuclear war happens. You're more than, like, some of you are going to react differently. Some of you are going to like hide in the basement and shit and crawl in a where the chuds are down in the subway thing. But most of you are just going to sit there and be sublime. Whatever happens, happens. Don't get too caught up in that stuff.
500 a sell side of 600.
If there's a nuclear war, you buy the fucking dip.
Stack 100 a sell.
Sell everything and buy the dip. Sell your house, buy the fucking dip. Every single time. So don't let that stuff consume you. They're going to try to take your time up next week. All these fucking pieces of shit, all of them. All the Democrats, all the Republicans, all the prick fucking bros, like, the Elon Musk types, all the fake Elon Musks, all the Putin. These guys are going to try to consume your holiday. Don't let them fucking do that. They want your fucking air and your time. Don't do it. Get drunk, eat some food, fuck, hug your kids, pet your dog. Whatever you can do. Self-care for yourself. No matter what side of this you're on. If you're MAGA, celebrate. Have a great weekend. Don't think about Putin next week. Don't think about any of that shit. You got me? So we're wrapping up this bull trade today, tomorrow, maybe Monday at the open. I've got some calls on for the end of the day. I've got 200 596s. They're getting fucking smoked right now. They're getting annihilated. They're worth nothing. They're worth 2 fucking cents. I'm leaving them on, though, till 4:15. But I wanted you guys to understand this stuff. Like, we're not there yet. But as we make this transition, we'll come back on Monday and be like, Cap, you told me this. You told me that. Just like go with the flow as we roll over into the weekend and Monday. If you see like a super high on Monday, fucking put some put spreads on for like the 5th or 6th. Make sense? You know what I mean? You think this is it? Right here today. Let's look at this really quick. Let me go to this one right here, main screen. If you're like, Cap, this was the top, bro, we ain't going any higher, just make sure that whatever put spreads you get here can withstand a trip to 6,000 and then back down again. Easy, right? Something that's slightly in the money. Date them for like the 5th. I would date them for like Wednesday or Thursday on the 5th, something slightly in the money. And, just ride it out. If you get a low coming into Tuesday or Wednesday of December, and I think Volatility Wiz was talking about putting on puts for January to probably close on mid-December. So you could follow up with him. He was discussing today or yesterday cheap-ass puts, but they don't expire until like mid-Jan or something like that. They were like $1 to print $2 or something like that. And this squeeze means nothing to that trade, right? So you could also do that up here too. Like when we're up here at 596, you buy some cheap ass puts that are far, far out in time, and you're just looking to catch a buck off them. Costs $1. At some point, you're probably gonna get another $1 or $2 on them, some premium kick. I don't know exactly what that trade is, but he'll probably explain it to you.
IAEA Board of
So there are some easy trades up here.
Ask the IAEA,
No matter whether this is the top or not. Even if we trade 6,000,
Spring
it
2025.
ain't gonna fucking matter. $2 ain't gonna matter.
And the Board of Governors passes resolution.
We're coming into a turn of some kind.
Improve cooperation with
Is the point.
IAEA.
Make sense? I'm having a good day today. I've had actually a good day. Even with this loss right here, even this L, I've got a good day. Up on today, on just 0 dates, I'm up 8.47%. So I'm pretty happy of my full account. Not on the day, of my account. of my day trading account is up 8% today. So I'm pretty happy. On the daily, on the week, my account is up 14%. My 0 date account, full account, up 14%. That's fucking huge. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm almost beating the S&P 500 in a week. Not quite. I got one more day. But then my underlying and my call spread should fund me for a period of time. These fucks don't want to print that. We bought too many goddamn calls.
Then sign up today and get
They fucked us right here. We shouldn't have said it publicly.
For a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month.
I knew it was going to happen. Every time I say shit publicly, I'm like, down. Down, kill your calls right now. Slam the 1,000 fucking 0 dates for 4 cents. Like one day I was showing Winky, I'm like, Winky's like, I got burned today. I'm like, you got burned. I'm like, I don't show this to the Discord. Like, I got smoked one day with like, I don't know, 2,000 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6,000 0 date calls. Something obscene. I'm like, you want to see a loss? I'm like, I don't share this with the Discord. Not the loss, but the number of fucking 0 dates I sometimes have on the market. Like, I can't tell people what I've actually have in the fucking market. I feel like, because I don't want to fucking make people degens with me. So I guess I got to buy more 0 dates for tomorrow now. That's okay. We can do that again. They were dirt cheap. I'd rather take 0 dates for fucking 6 cents Then fucking, I'd rather take 0 dates for 6 cents twice for 12 cents than fucking $1.30 calls for tomorrow and have them smoke them the last 15 minutes. What do you guys got? Yeah, bull music. Oh, you guys want some fucking closing out bull music? Hold on. This is one of the guys we're going to see. Hold on here. Hold on. Slow it down there. Going to see this guy in hold on here. Right. Hold on. Can I do it like that? Hold on. Nope. Does that work? Start it over again. We're going to get in so much trouble today. They're going to ban this video. This is the guy we're going to see in Chicago. I'm going to probably buy some overnighters here. They're eating my shit to zero. My shit's worth 0 now. Okay, SPY options for tomorrow. Second. They're still worth 3 cents. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they're still worth 3 cents right now. Or 2 cents if I sold them. I ain't selling shit. I ain't selling a fucking thing here. I can't believe they're still worth some money. Yeah, look at 96s for tomorrow, 94 cents. There's some asshole dealer right now. He's like, fine, fuck you, 0. You didn't take 2 cents? Eat my balls. What do we got here? 600s are, what do we say, 98s? You can buy some 98s. Those are only 34 cents. Yeah, buying some 98s right now. All right. Let's see if they fuck me in the after hours here. All right, we'll turn this off. Is that everything? I think that's the whole song. Woohoo! All right, I'll turn that off. All right, so I've got some 98s on for tomorrow. I've got 598Cs for 33 cents. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I think we trade 98 tomorrow. 96, 90. What do we have? 96 and 98s on for today. 96 at the end of the day. I've got some 98.08s. Those are 33 cents. I don't know exactly what they fucking print into tomorrow. I still have some calls on for today, but they're probably going to go to fucking 0.00. I doubt they squeeze this up here. Maybe. I don't know. I got 15 minutes left. I've got a bunch of underlying on that's been cranking. I've got a bunch of call spreads still on that are still cranking. I'm looking right now for 96 to 98. If I can get between 96 and 98, I'm probably going to get out of the market. I won't wait for the 600. I might leave on. I might leave on sound and serve because I own those stocks. I think I want to hold those into January, February, if possible. What else? I own a bunch of shit stocks too, but I'm not willing to sell those yet for tax loss harvesting. If the tax laws change and we don't know it next year, I'll I'll take the tax loss on a better tax rate. But other than that, I don't know what more I have to say to you guys today. The market's been awesome all day long. I know that we went to bed last night and people were very scared, right? And then it came on last night and said to you guys, don't worry about it. And sure enough, we had a good day today. So, and I did say to you guys in stream 2 days ago at the close on NVDA, don't fucking sell the market yet, right? Worst thing you can do is to sell the market right here. They try to fake you out. Like doom and gloom constantly. Doom, 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 gloom, 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 gloom. So that you don't make your money. And we're making money right now. So I'll still have you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. You have your preliminary expectations from me tomorrow. It's higher, 96, 98, somewhere in there. And maybe we get the 6,000 or 600 on Monday open, something like that. Maybe we roll it over like 9:30 a.m. They just fucking totally fuck you to the last minute. Not pay you like you want to get paid. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Look for a dip to buy tomorrow as well. Here's where that dip is right down here. I don't know if it's in the morning, and you'll get a better read from me once we get into the Asian market tonight. If you ever wonder why I don't give you a brief so early, I want to see what the Asian market does, and sometimes it kicks me into the London market just see what the price action is. If people don't show up, they don't want to buy shit. If they show up and start buying everything, I need to be aware of that when I'm writing my briefs for you in the morning. You guys have a wonderful night. I'll see you all tomorrow at 9:30. I love all of you. And make sure you're getting ready to start thinking tonight about that transition into next week. Like start chewing on that in your brains. Start thinking it out. You have to make your own trade plan. Be aware of what you're directionally, where you think we're going, okay? And if you want, we have bears in our Discord. We have sellers, people that trade better on sell side, better than me. And, ask those guys, what do you guys think? Is this the top? Is it tomorrow? Is it Monday? What should I be targeting to downside? You guys think we're going to squeeze up and melt up in the end of the month? You don't take just my opinion. That's the best part about our community is that there are other opinions that I trust. It isn't just Jim James. I trust other people. It's not like one guy says it all. Like, I'm the only leader. There's other leaders. I don't need to be the leader. It's okay. I ask people their opinion all the fucking time. You should too. Get more than one opinion. Go to a financial advisor. Do the things you need to do to have every side of that trade. Don't be like Jim James told me this. David AMS told me this. Even my financial advisor told me this. You got to make your own decisions in life, and you are the fucking captain of yourself. You understand? You're ultimately responsible for your own money, your own decisions, and your own wins and losses and stuff. So make sure you're thinking this through over into next week. It's important. Have a plan. And if a plan goes against you, you know why it's going against you and where we're headed. I'll talk to you soon.